trumpet and berries and sunny peaches one by one. Happiness grows here.
Orr's Farm Market.
We love Fair Week at Orr's Farm Market. Watching all of our friends compete with their projects and bringing the community together always makes us smile. Visit us at Orr's Farm Market just 5 miles west of Martinsburg to pick up all your local fresh fruits and vegetables. Nothing says August like a ripe, juicy peach or a freshly picked watermelon. With our in-house bakery, fresh fruit slushies, and apple cider donuts, you can't go wrong. Live bluegrass every Saturday from 12 to 5 p.m. And check out all that's local and delicious at Orr's by going to orrsfarmmarket.com or visit our Facebook page. And remember, happiness grows here at Orr's Farm Market.
Happiness grows here.
Orr's Farm Market.
Black Distillery is the first grain-to-glass craft distillery in Martinsburg since Prohibition. When visiting, you'll be able to experience farm life firsthand and see the on-site crops being grown for our own Black Draft Distillery products. Black Draft Distillery is located at 2878 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and is open Fridays from 4 to 9 p.m., Saturdays from 12 to 9 p.m., and Sundays from 12 to 6 p.m. For more, go to blackdraftdistillery.com or call 540-686-0100.
Would you want your child to receive quality education in an environment that nurtures their unique and God-given gifts?
We have some exciting news for you. Airborne Christian Academy is opening August 30th and is accepting applications from pre-K to 8th grade.
Christian education has never been more important, and we want to partner with you in raising a generation that remains true to their faith.
Check out all the details at airborne.school. That's airborne.school.
Hello?
We're here again 3 times in the past 2 days.
You're where?
Bechtel Jewelers. Look.
Can Mom hear you?
No, she's in a diamond coma. Get her the pendant, or I will.
Hey, that's my credit card.
What? Can't hear you, Dad. You're breaking up.
It's gonna take more than a crying baby to wake her out of this diamond coma. You're gonna need a mega dose of jewelry from Bechtel Jewelers.
TV10 is proud to broadcast the 75th Annual Berkeley County Youth Fair. We'd like to thank all of the participants for their hard work and dedication. Please enjoy the 2022 Berkeley County Youth Fair.
And welcome into the Berkeley County Youth Fair 2022. I'm Mike Hornby. I'll be down here all week at the Youth Fair. I am joined by our host. I want to thank our host so much, Mary Beth Blair from Kisner Communications. You kicked it off last night, and we crowned a queen, Miss Peyton Dugan.
That's right.
I thought she did a fantastic job.
She did.
She was extremely well-spoken, and obviously she bleeds Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Absolutely.
She shows the animal, she talks the talk, she walks the walk.
Yes.
Let's get into what's going on tonight. Obviously, tonight is free night, and it's the kickoff to the fair.
Exactly. So it's opening day of the 75th Berkeley County Youth Fair, and so much going on. Now, it's the first day. As Mike said, no gate fee to get in, so come on down and take advantage of that. With us is Shelley Shoppert, and she's on the board, second vice president.
That's correct.
That's and she's going to talk to us a little bit about the area that she primarily handles, which is vendors, commercial and food vendors. So we're going to give you a little preview of that.
Did she bring any food for us?
I know.
I did not.
We got to get that going here soon.
We got to get better at this, Shelley.
We'll see if we can do better this tomorrow.
We're here all week, so we got a very large table here.
Yeah, I've been thinking about all the things from last year. What are we going to have to eat?
Yes.
So those things are opening, right?
Yes, that's correct. So if you come out this evening, it is free movie night also. As Mary Beth mentioned, there's no admission fee this evening. So come on out. Join us for either opening ceremonies, which is at 7 o'clock, I believe. And then we're going to have a family movie. I believe it's going to be Cars this evening. Bring your blanket or a lawn chair. It's going to be down in the amphitheater. And come and join us for something to eat also. We have great vendors that are open this year. You can start it out with either toasted.
Yes,
and he
so
brought
good.
a 7-sandwich menu today for this week.
We'll
so
have to
I'm
get that from him.
Yes,
And I've tried 4 of the 7, I think.
he
last
has,
year.
he has something called 3 Alarm or something. I can't wait to try that one. So
how many vendors do you have total? Food vendors, Shelley?
Food vendors, I have 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, I believe, food
so
vendors.
If we can't fix a need, then you obviously have 2 pictures.
True,
right?
true. Some of our new food vendors I'm excited to have is James Rumsey Culinary Program.
They have a great food truck.
And most of the food vendors are posting what they're having this week. Fed Up food truck is here. There's Papa's Chicken and Ribs.
Pizza Kitchen, I
Pizza
saw.
City
Or
from
Pizza
down
City,
from down in Charlestown or the Ranson
area. And then,
area.
of course, we've got the regular concession stands, too, that the youth are putting on and volunteers are putting on. So if you just want a hot dog
Young farmers have the best sweet tea around here. And their country ham, tenderloin, sausage sandwiches are wonderful, wonderful. Later in the week, the lady that brings the different flavor teas, she will be here on Monday, so she will be open for the week. So anyone that is looking for Sue, she'll be here on Monday.
On Monday.
Yes. But I want to mention our commercial vendors.
Okay,
we have such a tremendous turnout this year. Just a wonderful turnout and a variety of vendors.
Oh, good.
So if you're looking for financial planning, life insurance, or something like that, we have someone down there. We have, of course, the political people are down there, the different ones. And if you have an issue or something you want to talk about, it's there. West Virginia Attorney General's office, Richard Dennis is here, which is great because that's a resource that, you may have a question and you're thinking, and he's here to answer those questions, to tell you, I can help you, or no, I cannot.
Right.
And we have a couple boutiques. We're excited to have our boutiques because, shopping while we're down here at the fair.
So fun.
And it's something for everyone. You don't have to be agriculture. It's just join in on the fun and beautiful jewelry. And we have, the Hedgesville FFA has got a wonderful...
Their signs and their black steel signs or cutouts that they're doing. There's something for everybody. It's absolute. I couldn't believe it was from kids.
Students. Students.
I can't
very, very good.
Yes, Mr. Van Dyne runs a great program.
Now, 3 years ago, I really is when I first really got involved in the youth fair because of the pandemic, and you guys came to us and said, "Hey, can we do a virtual fair?" I was like, well, okay, sure. Well, my life has changed in 3 years. I'm now in the market for a tractor. I'm getting into farming, so I went down there, and some really nice tractors down there for sale too. So if you've
I
got
think there's
some
a bunch of cars there too.
There are
Peckin
cars.
Motors
A Peckin Motors.
Wow.
Kim Parsons
Some
is
nice
here.
trucks.
Like you said, Arden Equipment, Antietam Tractor. They are here, and they have some equipment for you.
I saw at the gate earlier, Elliott Landscape and Design or something.
Yes, beautiful patio
that is
set up
beautiful
and
display.
everything. They've been working hard. The rain held them up a little bit yesterday, but they have it finished and they're ready to roll. Simply Divine is here. F&M Insurance Company, they're here. So just something for everyone, some sort of resource.
And the weather is beautiful.
It
so
is.
It is a little warm in the barn, but when you're outside in the breeze,
it's a nice breeze going. And this evening should be perfect weather to bring a blanket, as I mentioned. Come in, grab something to eat, come in for opening ceremonies, stay for the movie, and grab some ice cream on your way out the door, and we'll see you first thing tomorrow.
After opening ceremonies, there's going to be, I don't know what the cake looks like. I'm excited. I'm all about the cake. I cannot wait to see the cake, and we'll have to show it to you if we can. But
what have you heard about the cake?
I haven't.
I haven't heard anything either, so it must be shush shush.
I don't know. So we're going to have the cake reception after opening ceremony. Dawn mentioned a little bit last night about opening ceremony and what all is going to take place. So I know it'll be extra special because, as we said, it is the 75th. We're celebrating 75 years of timeless traditions, Mike.
Yep.
And just a lot of fun things that are going on. And we mentioned this last night, but when you come down to the fair, because we want you to come down, we don't want you to just stay at home unless you're like my mom or you said your dad's at home. So we understand you guys are watching from the comfort of your home, but those of you who can, come on down and see everything that there is. There was a contest this year sponsored by Dawn Pingley and her husband for the clubs. the sign competition to illustrate the slogan or the theme for this year's.
The meaning of the fair
yes,
for
the meaning,
them and their club.
And they are fabulous, and they're spread out throughout the fairgrounds, so make sure you look for those.
Photo booths all around the fair where
Yes.
you can take pictures
Yes.
with, and really commemorate you and your family down here.
Yes.
And something that has changed since we were here last night for the Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair pageant was the animals. They're all here now.
Yes,
They're all here.
They're all here. You can smell them. You can hear them.
The smell hasn't gotten too bad yet.
No,
Honestly,
it's early in the week.
I don't mean that bad.
No,
It's good. It was
Yes.
kind of last night felt like something was missing because they weren't here yet, you know.
Or hear them. You can
all
hear
the,
them.
And all the students are here, and
Yes.
that's the really cool thing. Walking through the pens and seeing how much work they put in it.
Well,
truly is
and
remarkable.
you mentioned the exhibitors. It is so sweet to see them. Sometimes you don't see them for another year because this is when all the clubs and all the organizations are coming together, and we get to see, just like this young lady walking past. Haven't seen her for a year, so she has grown so much.
Right.
It's really neat to see these kids. They come in with their letters, of course, to your place of business and ask for you to bid on their animals. But it's great to hear what they have done during the past year and what projects they have.
And our first show is going to be at 4 o'clock today. Will be the dog
That's
show,
right.
Yes.
right?
Yes,
So
the
I
dog
believe
show.
there's 11 contestants, and they'll be doing dog tricks. And we've seen big dogs, little dogs,
Yes.
all kinds, and very
Dog
sweet
fights.
dogs.
No dog fights. They're communicating. with each other.
Communicating.
Yeah.
And that'll be followed by, I believe, the cat show and then the small
Small
pet
pet,
show. Yeah, so we'll have that all the way up to opening ceremonies, and then what we'll do is we'll do the opening ceremonies, and then everything will replay back.
Yeah.
Tonight we'll probably replay the Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair pageant. So
Okay, great.
just for scheduling wise, if you're out there, if you're not here, you need to be watching on TV 10.
Absolutely.
Right? Yes.
And like you said, all week, 24/7 for the most part, other than the morning show, Panhandle Talk. We will be dedicating this week, TV 10 is dedicating this week to the Berkeley County Youth Fair. So just make sure you tune in every day and catch up and get your fix. And honestly, it's nice because it would really be hard to literally take in every single thing because there's so much going on.
There
and,
is.
and now today, I've gotten a lot of questions on our social media. Are the rides open? The rides are not.
No, the carnival arrives on Monday. We will
Okay.
open on Monday. They are a carnival that travels on Sunday and
Yes.
opens up on Monday. And
Okay.
it's the same coal rides that we had
Okay.
last year.
They were very, very good.
Yeah.
Very, very
Yeah.
good. Positive feedback on them. And they
Good.
are really easy people to work with. So we're excited to have them back again this year.
And they'll be here Monday through Saturday.
Through
So
Saturday.
that's, 6 good long days.
Absolutely. And, and the commercial vendors, I want to mention that our food and commercial vendors are open from Saturday to Saturday from
Yes.
5 p.m. to 11 p.m. So
great.
stop by and take a
So
look
Shelley,
at them. and talk to them.
you got them all here. They're all here. Is your job over for the week? Can you kick back
Absolutely
and,
not.
and chill now?
That would be sweet.
What are some of the things that you run into at the fair that ups and downs, if you will?
Well, I think that a lot of it is I call it up through Wednesday, and then I kind of can breathe a little bit
Okay.
more. Friday evening is a little different. Dawn and I are usually helping with traffic at that time at the gates and everything because the sale people are coming in, and it's a little different. So Dawn and I are usually out there tag teaming that effort. But during the week, we still have some vendors that come in. On Wednesday, it's really great. The water conservation group comes in, and they do a one-day presentation. They've done that probably the past 4 or 5 years. So it's the City of Martinsburg in conjunction with some other nonprofit organizations.
And there's one other big night that I think was probably the highlight of my food tasting last year was the chicken barbecue.
Yes, and that is Wednesday.
Wednesday.
So that is
Yes.
Wednesday.
I mean-
So not only do you get chicken barbecue, then you can come and check out this new vendor that's set up. It's got little activities.
I tried to ask the guys down there, a very close-knit community down there, for the recipe of the rub.
Yes.
that
No,
they're
no,
using.
no, no,
And
no.
I was promptly shunned away that I was going to steal the recipe.
You
but
are
it
an
is
outsider.
Fantastic. It
And,
is
and you all
amazing.
covered it last year. Someone went down first
Yes.
thing and kind of did a time-lapse video, which
Yes.
was really cool because you kind of got to see early morning. I mean, they're down there in that
Yes.
huge cooker area, whatever, I don't know.
Pit area.
The pit area.
And they have
And,
a
I mean,
system that
wow.
they've
Yes.
been doing it all of them for over 20 years.
Yeah. And it's just
who sponsors that, Shelley?
Yeah.
That is, and I think they recently changed their name, so I'm probably going to say it wrong, but I think
No.
it's just the Farm
Farm
Credit.
Credit.
Farm
Yes.
Credit. Okay.
Okay. And they have done that for a number of years.
So make sure, I think that's 4 o'clock on Wednesday. Plan to be here early because there's always a line.
Yes, and you have sweet tea that's provided by the Young Farmers booth, and the ice cream is provided by Tad's.
Oh, fantastic. We're at the end of our first segment. Thank you very much.
Good.
We're gonna
Already.
We got one more segment to go, and then we'll take you to the dog show. We're going to take a 3-minute break, and we will be right back.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton & Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton & Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton & Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton & Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
WVU Medicine is pleased to introduce 6 new providers who've joined our medical staffs at Berkeley Medical Center, Jefferson Medical Center, and University Healthcare Physicians. Dr. Safdar Akbar, Emergency Medicine. Physician's Assistant Misty Hunsader, Interventional Radiology. Nurse Practitioner Elena Diggs, Urgent Care. Physician's Assistant Catherine Lee, Emergency Medicine. Psychiatrist David Marks, Family Medicine, Psychology. And Physician's Assistant Stephanie Mabey, Neurology. WVU Medicine, growing to meet the needs of our community.
When you're looking to buy your next home and or sell your current one, you want someone who knows what you are going through and what they are doing. That's why so many people in our neighborhoods call April Leonard with the Cardinal Realty Group. April can help you find the perfect home to fill your needs, fit your budget, and realize your dreams. Visit April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group at 207 South Princess Street in Shepherdstown. Call 304-616-0076 or see April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group on Facebook today.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have maintained our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy being a part of our local heritage and supporting the Berkeley County Youth Fair. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. Go to fmiwv.com.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
And welcome back to our live coverage of the Berkeley County Youth Fair 2022, the 75th edition.
Yes.
Our third live edition. Mary Beth Blair is our host, and we have a guest, Mr. Mike Langs, first vice president.
First vice president.
How long you had that position, Mike?
Since January.
And is it a lifetime commitment?
No, sir. 2 year.
2 years.
2 year term.
So they actually have terms. They don't
Yes,
just
sir.
put you in for life.
No, sir.
Okay. Go ahead, Mary Beth.
And so your main focus for this year's Berkeley County Youth Fair has been the entertainment.
All the entertainment
which
aspects.
Everybody wants to know what's going on every night of the fair. So I'm sure it's just ingrained in your head. So just rattle it
Most
off
of
and
it.
tell us what's going on that people are going to want to come out in the evenings to see.
Tomorrow night we have the truck and tractor pull.
Okay. And now that's the Berkeley County Youth Fair
Berkeley
one.
County Youth Fair one.
What does that mean, Mike?
Farm tractors,
So
street trucks,
local folks
local
actually
folks.
entering in that.
Yes.
Okay.
Then Monday night is the East Coast pullers, which is the big
Yes.
boys. And
Now, when they
those are the
come in,
professional guys,
yes,
right?
and so only they do that.
Yes.
No one.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
you enter in the Sunday one. The Monday one is just more of a performance.
more of the entertainment, loud, cover your ears kind of
Okay.
performance.
Gotcha.
Then Tuesday night is bull riding.
Bull riding, the big rodeo.
Big rodeo, bull riding and barrel racing.
Okay.
But then Wednesday night we have our music.
Okay, tell us who else coming for that.
The lineup's going to be the Chris Darlington Band, Nathan Barges Band, and Morgan White. All three have ties to West Virginia.
Yes.
And that's what the theme we was going for.
I love that. That's
So-
great. Thursday?
You got me, I think, flat drags.
Is it the ST?
ST side-by-sides.
Yeah, the side-by-sides.
Right.
And then Friday's the flat drags.
Right. Then
And
Saturday, demo.
Demo derby.
Demo
and
derby.
Power Wheels derby, too.
Yes, that looks interesting.
Yeah,
That
with the
looks
kids.
like fun.
That looks like fun. If I could if I could fit in one, I'd do it.
So the only thing that we cannot enter is obviously the big truck tractor pull and the bull riding. Nobody can just enter the bull riding, correct? Or these are
No,
professional,
these are professionals.
professional
Yes.
bull riders. So
Yes.
you're going to see a quality bull ride. It's
Yes.
not, okay.
It's going to be
fantastic.
very entertaining and
Yeah.
professional bull riding. So
Now, people can enter the demolition derby.
yes.
What is the is it the same people winning every year, Mike, or is it?
This is my first year doing this.
Okay.
I've stayed here and cooked sausage and tenderloin for 12 years.
Wow.
I've never been over the hill.
So you get
So I'm learning
experience
as
for
I
the
go.
first time.
Yes,
I was just
I'm
wondering
learning as I go.
if there's a skill to the demolition derby, if it's all luck.
Well, we definitely have gotten a lot of interest on social media, people asking questions. I've seen pictures come across, too, of this is what we're
Right.
preparing. And it's a very has a great draw.
Yes. It has a very big draw.
Yes. So, and I think they moved it didn't you move it this year
From
to
Friday to Saturday.
to give something really exciting for that closing night when the animals aren't here,
Well,
but you wanted to still have a really good thing going on
Well,
down
last
at the
year
fair.
what happened after, the first fair after the COVID, Friday night was the sale and demo, and it just
Too much.
traffic was a gridlock.
It was.
So
if
we're
anyone out
hoping this
there is
answers that.
asking that, we've had a lot of people say, what are we going to do about traffic?
Yeah,
Well, there's only 2 roads that come into the youth fair, so there's not much you can do
Right.
to change that. But the youth fair board has moved some events, the large draw events, around so that should alleviate.
not put them all on the same
Yes,
We're hoping that alleviates it.
Yes, so the livestock sale and that large draw will not be on one night, so
And
that should help things.
And I found that, being down here so much, get here early, folks. Just get here
Yes.
early. There's lots to do. I know you want to watch the event in the evening, but you get here early. You
Right.
can sit. You won't have the huge crowds, but you can
Right.
get your food. You won't be in
My
line.
gosh,
lot of food
yes.
vendors.
Yeah.
Food, go see all the animals, the commercial vendors. I mean, there is plenty to do. That you're right, Mike. The key is to get here early, and you won't have that issue with waiting in line or being stuck on the road. And there's just, like we said, hate that people have to wait like that, but there's just no real way to fix that other than, you're getting people parked as quickly as you can, and that's all you can do.
Yeah,
So,
and just remember to be courteous.
Patience,
and
yes.
courteous. We're Berkeley Countyans. We're all nice to each other. So let's just have a great week.
Yes.
I think that, Mike. What are you looking forward to the most this week, and what is your biggest fear this week? Since you're handling
rain is always the biggest fear.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Rain's always the biggest fear, and I'm being my first term in this first session of the fair. I'm just want everything that I put together to come full circle,
Right.
and come together.
Yeah. So the only time I've looked ahead at the weather, have you? I'm sure you're watching it like constantly. It looks like maybe some rain tomorrow, but depending on how it is, it'll say on the weather app we're going to get rain, and one end of the county may get it, we may not.
And it might only rain for 5 minutes.
Right. And so tomorrow night, that probably isn't a huge impact on the tractor
It should
event.
not be.
The tractor
Unless
and
it's a
truck pull,
downpour.
unless it's a downpour. And honestly, a little wet probably makes it even a little more fun and interesting.
By
Bring an
Tuesday, it
umbrella.
gets pretty dusty down here.
Yeah, so you really need a little bit of a soaking at some point. It looks like it's going to be good weather then on Monday and Tuesday. Hot on Thursday and Friday. So I only really saw rain in the forecast Sunday. And maybe a little another day, but who knows? Like we said,
Pop
that
up.
could move out. Yeah. So far it looks
That's
good.
my biggest fear.
There's
Yeah.
plenty of space to get out of the rain because it'll pass through. And we're not getting rained out for any days, so I think
Right.
get on
I
down
think
here,
the only
folks.
one that would really be impacted is the live music night because of the electronic equipment. All the other events probably can operate rain or shine
We
as
can
long as
work
it's
around
not
it.
downpour. Right.
We can work around it.
And just so a lot of people have asked this question online as well. What's the seating? Is there an extra cost for the live entertainment? And so you can, I've answered it. I'll let you answer it now.
There is no extra cost.
Yeah.
You pay the gate fee, $5,
Yes.
and it gets you every aspect of Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Except the carnival, which that's
For the
not,
rides,
yeah,
right.
because that's a separate company that comes in. You can buy a wristband, but you get
Correct.
access to everything.
And
so
I think there's still the carnival's still a very affordable.
Oh, gosh,
compared
yes,
to,
yeah.
compared to
yeah.
going down to
I mean, I
Ocean
think
City
it's
or
It's
something.
still family friendly.
25 wristband
Yeah.
for a ride all night.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Then the seating is bleachers, first come, first serve.
First come, first serve. So I know we did have a lot of people, kind of asking questions about that last year. Like, by the time I get there, well, I mean, it's free. You have to remember, you're not buying a reserved seat.
Yeah.
So first come, first serve. So like we said, get here early if there's an event you really want to see and have a seat for in the grandstand. There's so much you can do ahead of time. Come and get here and be ready. Yeah. So do you wait and open the grandstand at a certain time, or can you literally?
It's open.
It's open.
They can sit there all day if they want, right?
They can do it right now.
Yep. Now, can you bring your seat cushion or
They put
blanket
blankets
or something?
and stuff there.
Fantastic.
So, but tonight there's nothing in the live arena.
Nothing.
Right? Okay.
No, we're
We
all
have
in
the
the
open
indoor.
ceremonies at 7.
7.
Yep.
Yes. Then
And,
a little reception thereafter.
Our indoor arena is filling up pretty fast right now.
For the dog show.
We're about 7-8 minutes away from the dog show. So,
Question, Mike, were you ever an exhibitor here?
I did mini tractor pulls.
Okay.
Yes.
really?
Yes.
Did you win any?
Yes.
Fantastic.
That's when it was behind Martinsburg High School when
Oh,
I
gosh, yes.
participated.
Yeah.
And we did the mini tractor pull was actually on the field track around the
Gotcha.
football
Okay.
field.
Now,
Back in the day.
Back in the day.
Now, I have questions because behind they call it the doghouse now, right?
Yes,
right.
sir.
The whole Berkeley County Youth Fair is held in that
Yes.
tiny little field
Yes,
That
sir.
field.
downtown.
That's
Yes, sir.
correct.
Rides, animals, show arena.
There was a large exhibit barn
How did they
there.
do that?
It wasn't nearly as big as
Okay.
this. So, but I mean, that's why they had to. They just
Yeah.
ran out of room. How much did they use the football field just for the tractor pulls?
just
I can't
the
remember
track for
that.
the tractor pull.
But
Oh,
you're
my. For the
right.
mini
That
tractor pull.
space is not that large.
Yeah.
I think to myself when you're down here
Right.
and see how everything is. How did we ever fit all of it in there?
Mike,
Obviously, the carnival
yeah.
wasn't
How many-
as big.
How
but
many acres is the Berkeley County
The
Shelley,
fairgrounds?
yeah, the fairgrounds.
I think it's 20.
20 acres.
Don't quote me on that.
Yeah.
I think it's 20.
And probably half of that is used for parking. I mean,
Right, and
we
if you
put-
think about parking, you would have we parked streets away to get to the youth
Oh,
fair.
you walked blocks.
Yeah.
That can't be more than 2 acres down
Yeah,
behind Martinsburg
no.
High School.
But there was no big ticket. There wasn't a big
Right.
tractor pulls
Okay.
and stuff like that.
Right, it allowed
It
the
was
fair to
animals and
expand
it was
so much.
animals and
Carnival.
Carnival.
Yeah.
That was
and
it.
fair food, yeah. Yep.
I would say, folks, get down here. It's going to be great. Please, you've still got time to make it tonight
Yes.
for the opening ceremonies. There's promising to be all kinds of celebration and music going on.
Yes.
Come down, meet the Queen. She's a wonderful young
here.
lady.
Yep.
We're going to take a quick 3-minute break, and we'll be right back.
Okay.
Happiness grows here all through the year. From pecan berries and sunny peaches one by one. Happiness grows here.
Orr's Farm Market.
We love Fair Week at Orr's Farm Market. Watching all of our friends compete with their projects and bringing the community together always makes us smile. Visit us at Orr's Farm Market just 5 miles west of Martinsburg to pick up all your local fresh fruits and vegetables. Nothing says August like a ripe, juicy peach or a freshly picked watermelon. With our in-house bakery, fresh fruit slushies, and apple cider donuts, you can't go wrong. Live bluegrass every Saturday from 12 to 5 p.m. And check out all that's local and delicious at Orr's by going to orrsfarmmarket.com or visit our Facebook page. And remember, happiness grows here at Orr's Farm Market.
Happiness grows here.
Orr's Farm Market.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton & Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton & Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton & Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton & Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Whether you are ready to buy your dream home or to sell your current home, Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up in Berkeley County, where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Let Rhonda Shade bring you home. Whether you are a first-time buyer or your family is growing, she is in your corner. Buying and selling a home can be a tough process. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpSellHomes.com.
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community, including naloxone and treatment options. Call 304-267-1313 or visit the Berkeley County Recovery Resource Center, 400 West Stevens Street, Martinsburg. The Berkeley County Quick Response Team is funded through a DHHR grant with the Berkeley-Morgan County Health Department.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have maintained our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy being a part of our local heritage and supporting the Berkeley County Youth Fair. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. Go to FMIWV.com.
Black Draft Distillery is the first grain-to-glass craft distillery in Martinsburg since Prohibition. When visiting, you'll be able to experience farm life firsthand and see the on-site crops being grown for our own Black Draft Distillery products. Black Draft Distillery is located at 2878 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and is open Fridays from 4 to 9 p.m., Saturdays from 12 to 9 p.m., and Sundays from 12 to 6 p.m. For more, go to blackdraftdistillery.com or call 540-686-0100.
You watched her be crowned, and she is getting ready to start her first official duty as Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair. Tell them what your evening looks like today.
Yeah, so I'm very excited to get this started. I'm going to help here with the dog show.
Okay.
So I'm passing out ribbons.
Doing the queenly duties.
Yes.
Right.
And then we're going to go into opening ceremonies, which I'm not really sure what I have to do in that quite yet, but
20-minute speech or something like that.
Oh, I surely hope not. I don't have anything
said that
prepared.
you have practiced in impromptu speech writing.
Oh,
right?
yes, yes.
You know what I love about the Berkeley County Youth Fair pageant, if you will, is you get to see the ladies all dressed up last night. They're talking very eloquently. And then you come back the next day and you see them wrangling sheep or pushing cows. What was your day like today? What are you showing, and what did you have to check in today? Because check-in day was today for the exhibitors.
Yes.
So I had a little bit of everything. I checked in my steer and my little feeder calf that I have, and then I did a pig, sheep, and a goat.
Oh, my Lord. So a feeder calf. For those of us who don't have cows, what is a feeder calf?
So at our fair, feeder calves are feeder steers. So they are castrated males that they've raised up from this year's crop.
Okay.
And then those steers will go on to be the big steers that everybody sees in the market steer shows next year.
Okay.
So it's like a full-length project.
Oh, so you're doing a 2-year steer project, if you will.
Yes.
Because he'll be a market steer next year.
Yes.
And so what's your first show? Would it be tomorrow?
Yes, I will be showing sheep tomorrow.
Showing sheep.
Yes.
Great.
How did you do in the sheep contest last year?
I did pretty good last year. I was grand champion heavyweight market lamb, and I was reserve champion senior showman.
Yes, you were.
Yes. Are you going to be? You'll be in that again if you make the way that works. Explain to our audience so I don't mess it all up. To get into the showmanship or the senior showman, like you talked about, how does that work?
So everybody comes into their showmanship class first.
Okay.
So that's your class, and there's usually 10 to 15 kids in there, and the judge will pick 3 or 4 of the best to come back for the overall. So out of each class, all those kids who got pulled back, they go in and they compete for senior showman.
Okay.
And that's the same in every division level. And then they choose for overall showman, they choose they pick the grand champion of the senior, intermediate, and juniors.
Gotcha.
And bring them all together and select your overall showman.
Gotcha.
Now, from what I saw last year, it was you and a young man that were really in all the finals together, right?
I think Garrett.
Yes, yeah, in goats, Garrett Glassford,
right?
yes.
So you and Garrett won a lot of ribbons last year in the showmanship.
Yes.
Is there a rivalry between you and Gary?
Or Taylor. Taylor won some too.
Yeah,
Taylor too, yes.
They are both very, very talented showmen, and I know I have great relationships with both of them.
Okay.
I've grown up with Taylor, and I've got to know Garrett the past couple years here at the fair, and we're always going head-to-head against each other because we both know we're both great showmen, and it's fun to have that competition here.
And it really does take some kind of skill to, because you can tell the good showman when you're out, and I'm a novice, but I can tell. And I always wondered, are you learning from each other? Is this something that you're doing constantly all year, or is it just for the youth fair?
Oh, yes, yeah. We practice all year round. There's special showmanship camps that you can go to, and they help you improve, which is, I've gone to a couple of them, and they're absolutely amazing.
That's great.
And then also jackpot shows, which are like mini fairs every weekend that a lot of kids go to practice.
Yeah.
Now, are you taking the same sheep to the showmanship, or is it's a skill that you can do on any sheep or goat or pig or whatever it is?
Like everything, it takes a lot of practice and training with those animals to get them how you want them, because you want a very docile animal that works with you and you can work with. And so a lot of animals you can't do that with.
Right.
But the ones that you've practiced with, you can go in and you can do fairly well.
Yeah.
So does it make it a lot harder when they do that that competition? I don't know what it's called. I apologize. It's the one where they bring in random sheep, and you got a brand new sheep that you've got to show.
Oh yeah, like the round robin show.
Round robin, that's it. Okay.
Yes.
See,
well,
I'm learning.
All those animals that are in the round robin competition are from kids or from the chairpersons who they know these animals are
good to
well
work
worked
with.
with, and that they can come in and be perfectly fine. But on most
still
occasions,
new.
any good showman should be able to get out there and show any animal.
Wow.
Now we're going to let you go to do your queenly duties because you have to get over
We'll
the
be
dog show,
watching you.
and we're gonna kick it off over to Carly in 2 minutes. We're going to take a 2-minute break, Nick, and right when we come back, we will start the dog show.
All right.
Thank you very much for watching, folks.
See you in a few.
Happiness grows here all through the year. From pecan berries and sunny peaches one by one. Happiness grows here.
Orr's Farm Market.
We love Fair Week at Orr's Farm Market. Watching all of our friends compete with their projects and bringing the community together always makes us smile. Visit us at Orr's Farm Market just 5 miles west of Martinsburg to pick up all your local fresh fruits and vegetables. Nothing says August like a ripe, juicy peach or a freshly picked watermelon. With our in-house bakery, fresh fruit slushies, and apple cider donuts, you can't go wrong. Live bluegrass every Saturday from 12 to 5 p.m. And check out all that's local and delicious at Orr's by going to orrsfarmmarket.com or visit our Facebook page. And remember, happiness grows here at Orr's Farm Market.
Happiness grows here.
Orr's Farm Market.
Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
This year's 2022 fair, we're going to throw it to the chairperson of the dog show. This is Carly Gall.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Berkeley County Youth Fair's Dog Show. Today we will be observing some of the commands, skills, and tricks that these young exhibitors and their dogs have been working all year long to perfect and show off. We want to thank everyone for coming in and watching and supporting the show. Will you please rise for the Pledge of Allegiance? I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. You may be seated. Let's introduce our judge for the show, Jessica Streets. Jessica is the WVU Extension Agent in Tucker County. Though she reports to the Ag and Natural Resources Unit, she is also responsible for 4-H. Jessica grew up in Berkeley County and was active in the Mount Airy Winter 4-H Club and the Martinsburg FFA chapter. While in the program, she competed in numerous livestock and indoor projects. She now resides with her husband and 2 children in Tucker County and raises cattle and whatever other animals she brings home. Let's give a warm welcome to our judge. For our first class today, we will be starting with Division 1, which consists of 6 exhibitors. Exhibitor number 426, Angelina Albo and Jaco. Exhibitor 660, Carter Billings and Rex. Exhibitor number 451, Marlo Dove and Dolly. Exhibitor number 117, Faith Fox and Max. Exhibitor number 313, Haley Martz and Ace. And exhibitor number 472, Remington Webb and Java. Your class is complete. Exhibitors will be judged on presentation, including how well their dog is groomed and their dog's ability to heel and sit.
stop on the rail, but I want you guys to face the center. Okay? So instead of facing this way, I want you and your dog to face this way. Okay? And then yep, one lap around, and then we'll stop on the rail, and you guys will have your dogs face this way. Okay?
said in the beginning, for year one with Wiggles and Wags, they're judged on their presentation, how well their dog is groomed, and their ability to heel and sit. Some of them weren't as cooperative as others, as you can tell, but that's a dog for you, especially when it's hot and stuff. Sometimes we don't want to do stuff that we're asked to do when it's hot outside. But so I also asked them some questions from their Wiggles and Wag book, which you can tell that these kids are definitely the ones that did their project book and they spent the time and put the effort into it. So we're going to start with our first place here. Let's give her a round of applause. She was able to answer all of the questions that I asked. I asked them what an internal parasite was, an external parasite. They had to identify 4 different body parts on their dogs. And then I asked them where their breed of dog was, which some of them are crosses, why they picked that breed for their dog, and a couple other questions. So just overall, she was very knowledgeable and she handled her dog very well. We came in second place. Her dog kind of has a personality of her own. Ace doesn't necessarily want to do everything that he was asked, but she did a good job handling him and getting him moved around the ring, and she was sure to keep the dog in between myself and her, which is something that we want to do when we're showing a dog in showmanship. Let's give him a big round of applause. Once we got down towards here a little bit, some of the questions, you can tell that they're younger exhibitors, and this might be the first or it is the first year that they took the project, but you can tell that they're younger in 4-H and they're just starting. They didn't quite necessarily know all of the answers to the questions I asked, but with some prompting and things, they were able to. And then some of it was just their dogs weren't really feeling it today, and it was a little harder to handle and work with them. But again, a great group of exhibitors, very knowledgeable, and let's give them another big round of applause.
Well, that concludes part of the dog show. We can We'll wait for the announcer to stop speaking.
Okay, all right. So the class winner for Wiggles and Wags Year 1 is Remington Webb. And our second place, Haley Martz. Our first place winner will be brought back for Grand and Reserve Champion, Wiggles and Wags, and our second place winner will be on standby. Class 2, we have one entry. Number 429, Blake Dryden and Chloe. Judge, your class is complete. Exhibitors will be judged on presentation, how well their dog is groomed, and the dog's ability to obey the commands of heel, sit, down, and stay.
to be judged on presentation, how well our dog is groomed, and their ability to obey commands like heel, sit, down, and stay. And as you can tell, Chloe was really good at sitting. Walking around the ring, every time he would set her up, she would sit automatically for him. And then when he had her lay down and stay, she did an excellent job of that too. So let's give Blake another big round of applause.
Our class winner is Blake Dryden, number 429. And he receives a blue. Our awards sponsors this year for our first, second, and third year gift is Paul Cross Dog Rescue. For Class 3, we have one entry. Ryan Barrett, exhibitor number 201, and Toby.
Right?
applause. So Ryan said that Toby is more of a fan of his mom, but I'd like to think that Toby seems to be really good friends with Ryan too. They did an excellent job. He was able to answer all of my questions correctly, and you can tell that they've worked with each other. So let's give him another big round of applause. He'll be getting a blue ribbon.
The winner of that class was Ryan Barrett, exhibitor number 201. Okay, our first place winners will be brought back for Class 4 Grand and Reserve Champion Wiggles and Wags. For Class 4, we will need all of the first place winners of Classes 1 through 3, with the second place on deck. The three exhibitors that should be in the ring should be Remington Webb, exhibitor number 472, Blake Dryden, exhibitor number 429, and Ryan Barrett, exhibitor 201. Your class is complete. Of the exhibitors this year are receiving goodie bags from Dog Watch Hidden Fences, Jay Dimbick and family. receive $25, sponsored by Diana Maynor and Maynor Concrete. Our reserve champion will receive $10 and is sponsored by Aaron Cooley.
applause. You guys definitely have a lot of knowledge in your Wiggles and Wags project book, and that's something to very much be proud of for the youth that are exhibiting. So our grand champion for our Wiggles and Wags this year in showmanship is going to be Remington. Let's give her a big round of applause. And with that, let's bring back our second place from that class.
Division I Grand Champion is Remington Webb, number 472. Congratulations.
I thought she was coming out.
The judge is currently judging for Division I Reserve Champion. We will need to have all of our spectators along the row, along the railing, sit back in the stands because you'll distract the dogs.
Again, let's give them another big round of applause. So I definitely think, I know Ryan said that Toby was his mom's dog, but again, I think he could ask Ryan to do anything, or Ryan could ask Toby anything, and Toby would do it. So let's give him a big round of applause because he's going to be our reserve champion.
Okay, so our reserve champion for Division 1 is exhibitor number 201, Ryan Barrett. Next up will be Division 2, Canine Connection, Year 1. We have 2 entries. Exhibitor number 425, Andrew Bean and Parker. And exhibitor number 261, Carly LaPole and Charlie. The sponsor of our class for this year is, for Year 1, is Paul Cross Dog Rescue. Exhibitors are being judged in presentation, how well their dog is groomed, and the dog's ability to obey commands of heel, sit, down, stay, stand and stay, come, and finish. The exhibitor and their dog will also be judged on their gaiting, stacking, and general knowledge of the breed, and the ring, presence, and poise.
I don't know if I'm going to get that any more than I'm already getting. Has a mic?
Let's give these two a round of applause. So these two are in the Canine Connection book, and they've done a fabulous job with their dogs. They're both well groomed. Both the participants were very knowledgeable when I asked questions. Carly was just a little faster in responding to some of the questions, and then Charlie was a little more cooperative when we had the stay and come and some other things like that. But again, these two are both very knowledgeable, and they did great. Let's give them another big round of applause. Good job, guys.
Okay, our Division II Grand Champion, Canine Connection, is Carly LaPole, exhibitor number 261. And Reserve Champion was Andrew Bean, exhibitor number 425. Our Grand Champion winner of Division II will come back later to compete for Best of Show. For Division III, we have one entry, Kaylee Weber and Meg. Division III, Year 3, Leading the Pack. Sponsor this year for Leading the Pack Year 3 is Paul Crost Dog Rescue. And once again, all of our exhibitors are receiving a goodie bag sponsored by Dog Watch Hidden Fences, Jay Demick and family.
search and rescue, service animal work, hunting, but mainly search and rescue, emotional support, and like medical awareness, type of stuff.
So what group of dog does Meg do, like with her breed? I know she's a cross, but...
Well, with the Beagle side working, and labs are cross between like specifically family dogs and working because they're used in water sports and like search and rescue and stuff like that.
Good job. What's been your favorite thing about taking the dog project on? You've been committed to it.
I guess it's all the people that I've seen like come through here. Like just working with her and seeing how she does like in the workshops versus here. It's very different for her, but she does pretty easily.
Okay, so what's the difference between the workshops and here?
Like in the workshops, there's not quite as many dogs, so she doesn't get easily distracted. So in the long line, take her around the whole place, and I can drop her and walk like halfway down the length of the long line, so I'm her. And she'll sit for a minute. But since there's so many little kids and dogs, she's like,
I think that's the Beagle thing. My Beagle's easily distracted too. Yep.
Yeah, she's never been like this. She's getting older.
Hey, she's done a good job. So have you. So have you. Good job, again. Round of applause. So Kaylee has been in the dog project for 9 years, so that shows a lot of commitment to a project area and especially to Meg. I know she said that Meg wasn't cooperating quite as good today as she was in some of the workshops when they practiced, but she also said Meg was 12, so she's getting kind of old and cranky and cantankerous, and it's kind of hot outside. But overall, they did a great job. She was able to answer some of the questions. What are some examples of parasites, internal and external parasites that your dog can have? What are some things that you would consider when you're breeding dogs and crossing breeds? Because Meg is a Beagle cross with a Lab. So let's give her another round of applause because she will be our reserve champion for our leading the pack, and she definitely deserves it. She could handle some more competition.
Our Division 3 Grand Champion is Kaylee Weber. Okay, we need to have in the ring our Division Grand Champions. From Division 1, it is Remington Webb, exhibitor number 472 with Java. Division 2 Grand Champion, Carly LaPole, exhibitor number 261 with Charlie. And Division 3 Grand Champion, Kaylee Weber with Meg.
So what would be the proper way if you were going to breed? The proper way would be to send the genetics of
mother and the father that you'll be using, making sure that there's not going to be any genetic source. Look at the bloodlines, look at the health issues that you have with problems.
Grand champion, best of show, will receive $25 from Shanghai Grocery, Harry and Dorothy Snow. They will also receive a trophy from Dog Watch Hidden Fences, Jay Dimbick and family. And they also receive a banner sponsored by the Inwood Animal Center. Our reserve champion best of show will receive $10 from Shanghai Grocery, Harry and Dorothy Snow, and a banner from the Inwood Animal Center.
Puppy mill is someone that does not take much care when breeding and they'll breed brothers and sisters for they'll crossbreed position. Responsible breeders are someone that does their research, gets the puppies and their parents the appropriate shots and medicines they need, and does not wait until before they are 8 years old or 12 months old. But puppy mills, they will give them away at those sacrifices.
Okay, so I'll let you guys have them lay and then stay. And you guys are going to come over to the fence and have to come, okay? All at the same time. Yep, whenever you guys are ready, just call them over. And then after we go down the line, one of the things you guys have to do in 4-H is public speaking, right? So I'm going to hand you the mic and you're going to answer the question again, okay? But instead of answering straight on the mic, I'm going to ask you the question first and you can tell me, and then you can say it out, okay? Okay? No pressure, but you've been doing this for 9 years, so you're first. Okay, so the question is, think about all of the books and movies you've seen. It's going to be super easy. Okay, so what is the famous dog that you know out of a book or a movie, who they are, and then why, what do you like about them? Like, what are some of their qualities that you think would be good? So who's a famous dog that you like?
Person that pops in my head is like Old Yeller.
Classic, I like it.
He helped the kids with like the wild boars and the wolf, saved the little boy from the wolf. He helped where he could, even though he did have his faults when he was younger.
Do you feel comfortable answering your question?
Yeah.
Okay, so the question was, name a famous dog out of a book, out of a movie, wherever, and then what are some of the qualities that you like, and then what are those qualities that you like? Okay.
I purposely don't watch dog movies or read dog books because I know that they're going to make me cry, even if they're like happy. But the one I do remember is like the Beethoven movie. And I just really love big dogs. So I like the size of the dog and how it was just so beautiful and like how it got along really well with them. Even though in the movie it got into trouble, like I think it was a really good fancy dog.
Okay. You feel comfortable answering that out loud?
Sure.
Okay. Sorry.
All right.
Okay. So
I cannot hear.
Hey, that's okay. That's okay. So one of the things in 4-H that we do is a lot of public speaking, right? Yes. So I'm going to ask you guys a question, and you can practice with me, and then there's a mic, and then you're going to tell the answer to the practice. Okay. Are you good? So the question's super easy. So think of a famous dog out of a book, out of a movie, from wherever, and then tell me what their name is, and then what you like about them. So what are some of the qualities that draw you to them?
Okay, so I would have to pick Max, just from the Max movie. Is a Belgian Malinois.
I thought you were saying Max like from the bridge. I was like, yes, me too.
I mean, I like him too.
Okay, no, go ahead.
But I would have to say Max because he is a Belgian Malinois. It is the one that shepherd breed that I do absolutely love. I love their loyalty, the agility that you can do with them. I have always wanted to have them.
So I was telling her that I purposefully try not to watch dog movies or read dog books because I know even if they're happy, I'm going to cry. So the one movie that I can think of, though, is Beethoven because I love big dogs and I love like the fun-loving energy that they have. And even though that dog got into trouble in the movie, it was a really good family dog, and that's what I'm looking for in my future dog. So.
Good job. How? Okay.
I do apologize as I am a little bit nervous, but my favorite dog I would have to say is a Belgian Malinois. I've always loved German Shepherds. It's a shepherd breed. Love them. I picked that because of their loyalty, and they're used as a military and police canines. They are really smart. You also see them in dock diving, agility courses, and they are just a phenomenal breed all around.
Now, they were all super nervous, but I think they all did a wonderful job. Show me standing. Anywhere in this ring, go set them up. Anywhere in the ring, go set up. I've worked them pretty hard today. I'm going to go out and shake the hand for our grand champion.
Our grand champion best of show is Carly Cole, sitting around 361. Congratulations.
I'm going to have to make you do the same thing. You think you can handle it? On the mic? Okay. So the question was, think of a dog from like a movie or a book. That was your favorite. And then what are some of the qualities?
Judge for the reserve champion best of show.
Max from the movie Max. He's a Belgian Malinois, and I love him because he's loyal and he listens very well. And he used to be like a bomb dog in the military, and he's just very loyal.
Okay, you ready?
I just like to hear it.
I'm gonna get the mic. Okay. No, you. Okay. Andrew off the hook. The ladies answered the question, so we're going to make him answer it too. So Andrew's question is the same as theirs. What is a quality from your favorite dog that you've seen in a movie or on a book?
The dog that I like, his name was Max from the movie Max, and I like him because he's loyal, and he used to be like a bomb dog in the military, and he's just very loyal, and he listened very well, and he was a great companion to his owner.
Good answer. Let's give him a round of applause. And then line up, stack right through here, okay, in the middle. So one more lap and then okay. Getting tired. I'm going to go shake your hand for your reserve champion.
Our reserve champion best to show is Remington Webb, exhibitor number 472. Congratulations. About a 5-minute break, and then we'll begin our costume class. We have 5 entries. We have exhibitor number 426, Angelina and Jaco. We have exhibitor number 451, Marlo and Dolly. Exhibitor number 429, Blake and Chloe. Exhibitor number 313, Haley and Ace. And exhibitor number 472, Remington and Java.
Okay, so we're not actually taking a break from the video. We're not going to go to break, I don't think, right now. We're showing you that we have 4 of the competitors that are coming up in the costume class for the dog show, and we're waiting on the reserve champion to get dressed in the costume. That would be Remington Webb. Her dog Java will be in the contest, but he had to get his picture taken and all that, and so now he is getting dressed, and we are just waiting for Java to get into the ring so we can continue with the small or with the dog costume contest. And as you can see, there are 4 very good costumes out there. The judges are definitely going to have their hands full. I don't know how you pick from that. I don't know whether they judge by creativity or obedience in a costume or what, but we're going to see what she has to say and how she judges them here in just a minute. I don't know if you can, how much you can hear on the coverage, but what you've been seeing throughout the night so far in the show. Basically what's happening is the judge is very hands-on and interactive, showing you, talking to each of the contestants, asking them knowledge questions about their animal, having them do certain commands, perform certain disciplines.
It's not just a show. The
contestant
really has to know
they
their
have
stuff.
to know their animal. And then I noticed that the one particular division was canine connection. That's how well the dog and the handler work together and how they do as a team. So that's a pretty big, that obviously that is a class on itself, not just how does it respond on command, but how do they have a connection. So like I said, we're waiting for Java. I see Java over there getting dressed and taking a drink of water. It's quite hot down here.
It is very hot down here.
And so I'm sure these dogs are just, they're doing so good considering the heat and humidity down here.
They're so well behaved around each other, and there's a lot of people here, so.
Right. They're not spooked at all.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any in that way. A couple of times, they've been territorial with each other when one gets in the other space. But other than that, I mean, it's really been, they are very well behaved, and so that's very.
And so many different breeds, too.
Oh, my gosh,
like
yes.
a nice variety, if you will, of little dogs and big dogs. And you would think all the well-behaved dogs would be the golden retrievers
I know, right?
and the yellow labs
yeah,
or the brown labs. But
exactly.
It's obviously about the training and about the connection between the student and the dog.
Yes. Well, I think I see Remington Webb about ready to head in with her dog Java, and she's all in costume, so we can.
Oh, she's the jail.
Inmate. Very interesting.
I like it.
I do too. So, okay, see if you can figure out which each costume is, Mike.
So I'm thinking we've got a hamburger
and hot dog.
And hot dog. We've got an army.
Yeah.
We'll turn it over to the judge. Which one do you want it? Which is your favorite?
Oh, I
Go
can't
ahead.
do that. Nope,
Come on.
I can't do it. I love them all. What? You pick a favorite. I'll let you do it.
I'm going to go with the little one with the palm tree around, the tiny little dog. I think that's cute.
That is adorable. Oh, my gosh.
We'll turn it over to you.
Well, yeah, okay. I was going to give you a pick, but
All right, go for
okay.
which is yours?
So, because my husband's a retired captain of the state police and my dad was the sheriff, I'm going with the jail dog.
There you go. Okay. Those are our picks, folks. Which are yours? Post online on our Facebook, or go on the Berkeley County Youth Fair Facebook, post something. Please make sure take some pictures while you're down here. Tag us.
Yeah.
Hashtag BCYF.
Doggy jail.
Hashtag having fun at the fair. Come down, have some fun. We've still got the cat show and the small pet show, too.
Yes.
So,
what type of pets are we talking we're going to see?
I think I've seen ferret. I think there's a lot of ferrets.
Cats?
Cats. Lots of cats. From what I see arriving outside, I think there might even be a bird or two.
Ooh,
so we'll see.
Very interesting. Yeah.
But we will see. They're obviously judging on the student and the
right,
and
the
dog.
creativity of the combination of the two. And that's a very good one, too. I love the military one, too.
Yeah.
Honestly, they're all good. I would be happy if any of them won.
Right.
They're all great.
And somebody will. So.
And listen,
we're going to turn it over to the judge. She's picking up her mic.
Let's see what she has to say. I can't wait.
Okay, we're going to start down here with Haley, and I don't know if you guys can really tell from the stands really well what they're dressed up as, so I'm going to give them the mic. They're going to tell us what they dressed their dog up as, and you guys can yell and shout and tell them how cute they are, and then I'll tell you how I placed them.
So since he's a chocolate lab, he's a Hershey Kiss that loves to give kisses.
This is Java, and she went to doggy jail, so she's one of my inmates.
This is Chloe, and we're peanut butter and jelly sandwich. This is Dolly, and she is a hula girl.
This is Jaco, and he's a military man.
Okay, these are cute cops, aren't they? How, good job. Okay, so first place, we're gonna go with peanut butter and jelly. Okay, second place, we're gonna go with our Hershey Kiss. That was very creative. And then third place, we're gonna go with doggy jail. Good job, guys. Let's give them all another big round of applause.
Okay, there
so
we
I
go.
believe the first place was peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, and I think that's Blake Dryden is his name.
Blake Dryden, yes.
I think. Is that right? Yep, he's in the middle.
And I think second place was the Hershey Kiss.
Was second place? Okay, so that, I think that might be, let's see what her number is, 313, so that's Haley Martz.
Haley. Oh. He didn't like that silver around him.
And and then Remington Webb
and
also.
Remington got third, I believe,
Okay,
yes.
all right.
With Java.
Jail dog Java.
And I believe we're moving into the best trick contest.
Ooh, I wonder what kind of tricks that
which,
we'll see.
Last year was truly impressive. It was really, really fun to watch. So,
now, did Ryan win that last year? He's in it again this year.
I think Ryan won because his dog, if you remember, his dog would walk between his legs as he walked. It was pretty impressive.
Oh, wow. I can't wait to see this. So it looks like they're setting up some obstacle course.
There we go.
We're really going to see some cool tricks.
Blake Dryden. Second place, exhibitor number 313, Haley Martz. In third place, Remington Webb, exhibitor number 472.
Okay, so I wonder if all of the dogs do that, or they just the first one?
No, I think this is the
first dog.
The last class of our show is the best trick class. And we have 5 entries. We have exhibitor number 426, Angelina and Jaco. Exhibitor number 201, Ryan and Toby. Exhibitor number 429, Blake and Chloe. Exhibitor number 313, Haley and Ace. Exhibitor number 472, Remington and Java. And exhibitor number 425, Andrew and Parker. We have 6 entries in that class. Next up is Ryan, exhibit number 201, and Toby.
I thought Mary Beth Blair was going to catch that ball. Good, Ryan.
Our next exhibitor is Blake and Chloe. Our next exhibitor is exhibitor number 313, Haley and Ace. Next exhibitor is exhibitor number 472, Remington and Java. best trick class contestant is exhibitor number 425, Andrew and Parker. The winners today will receive first, second, and third place plaques sponsored by Paul Crost Dog Rescue.
Okay, let's give our tricksters a big round of applause. They all did a fabulous job. Okay, one of the questions I asked when we were doing the showmanship portion was, how do you teach a dog a trick? And they said a lot. I mean, some of them said like food motivation and lots of patience. And the juggling to catch the ball, he said he'd been working on for some time, and it took a lot of time, and you can tell, and it paid off. So first place is going to go to Andrew. Second is to Haley and Ace. I don't know if you guys could see or not because I was kind of standing in the way, but when she did some of her tricks and stuff, and then she yelled bang, like she laid right down, so that was pretty cool. Very efficient. I like it. And then first place is going to go to Angela. Or third place. Third place is Angela and Jaco. Let's give them a big round of applause. A lot of agility.
So, what did you think, Mary Beth?
Well,
first place
winner.
Winner was Andrew Bean, number 425. Second place, Haley Martz. And third place, Angelina Allball.
Have one dog who is crazy about playing ball and catching the ball in midair, and we always say she should be an Olympic athlete. But
thanks to everyone who came out to watch, and thank you to all the parents.
Yeah, maybe before the cat show starts.
Remington.
Yeah, Remington's coming over right now.
Let's have her hop on here.
Come on in. And the puppy's name's Java, right?
Java, yeah.
Java.
So put this headset on, and we're gonna get the cameras resorted because obviously we moved over to the arena. So we'll get Avery to bring the camera over. Can Java put his paws up on the table or no?
She might not do it on the table, but she might on my lap.
Oh, okay.
Come here, girl. Come on, step up. Up, girl. Oh, thank you for the kisses.
We just got a brand new 8-week-old puppy.
Oh,
so
my
my daughter's super excited about that. So you entered pretty much all the divisions. How long have you been doing 4-H, Wiggles and Wags, and all the different divisions? How many times have you showed dogs?
So starting off my first year ever in 4-H, I did a giant schnauzer.
Okay.
And then the year after, that was the Cuvier.
Yep.
So I did show him again. And then last year, I switched over to a market lamb, so I decided to hold off because I was going to college. It was a bit a lot.
Right.
And now I am a professional dog groomer.
Wow.
So I decided I was going to show my own dog this year.
That's awesome.
You say you're a professional dog groomer. Are you a dog groomer in town?
I actually work at Shenandoah Veterinary Hospital in the boarding
Fantastic.
and grooming department.
Give them a plug.
Great.
There you go.
Absolutely. Oh, that's awesome. And what a great dog. Tell us what you competed in and how you placed tonight. You did a really great job in all the categories.
Oh, gosh, I'm going to have to remember all
well,
that.
I do know the very first show you were the champion of your show, remember? The
yes,
first
ma'am.
one.
Do you want me to introduce Java too?
Yes.
Okay, so this is Java. She is a German Shepherd Lab mix, and she's about 8 or 9 years old. We rescued her at 8 months old, and I've worked with her on agility and everything ever since.
She's such a good dog.
So this is her first time ever showing. And we entered Wiggles and Wags year 1, so I went back a couple books since I did change my dog. So what you do in Wiggles and Wags year 1 is basic obedience and cleanliness of the dog and its grooming. As her being a German Shepherd, she does not require much grooming other than a de-shed. And she's about to get down. So she did really good. She placed first place in year 1, and then we were brought back as judging overall first placers, and we did receive grand champion for that. After they got through all of their other books, they brought us back again for best of show, and we did receive reserve champion in that one.
Fantastic. That's awesome. I know you're proud of her.
I am. I'm so proud of this dog.
That's exciting. So do you think after doing the show this year, it's something you would stay with and maybe do again?
So I actually only have 1 year left in 4-H, and I will 100% probably be bringing her back unless I get my own puppy by then.
Right.
Oh, that's exciting. Well,
now,
thanks.
what are some of the questions the judge asked you, just as an example?
So some of the questions she asked about internal parasites that dogs can get, and my answer was heartworm, just because that is pretty serious, and we do want to prevent that every single year. There's medication out there for that.
Right.
And then some of the other questions was, like, if you entered a champion AKC show, what things would you need to bring with you? My answer to that was the proper grooming equipment for the dog. So if it's a doodle, you might need a slicker brush. For her, I would do a Furminator. And then, like, if you have a King Cavalier Spaniel, I would recommend a Greyhound comb just to brush out all that fur you have there. And then 3 of the other things would be based on the show qualifications, what they're wanting. Like for here, I know we use martingale collars, or you can use a prong collar. It's all based on what your dog needs. She currently has a martingale and then a leather leash. Just because show standards, you would usually use a leather leash, so that's what I use for her because she is used to that. The other thing I brought was water because you gotta keep these guys hydrated.
Yes.
And then the other thing would be poop bags.
Of course.
Gotta always take care of those dogs.
Yes, exactly. Oh, gosh. I saw, is it her or him?
Her.
Okay, I thought so. Okay, I saw her over there in between the different competitions, really drinking a lot of water.
Oh, she loves her water and treats.
Oh, gosh. Wow.
You want to get back up here again?
Well, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to actually take a commercial break because we haven't had one for about an hour. So we're going to take a 5-minute break, Nick.
Nice
Congratulations.
To have you.
You have a wonderful dog, and I might have to call you for obedience school for our new puppy, on my daughter. Right?
I learned everything I know from Independent Canine and CPR Canine. So highly recommend this.
So let's take a 5-minute break, Nick, and we'll see you right on the other side.
Okay, see ya.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton & Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton & Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton & Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton & Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Hi, I'm Annette McDonald, and I am the designer at Orsini's in Martinsburg, West Virginia. We welcome you into our store to show you a complete line of what we do here. We design your cabinetry, quartz countertops, granite countertops, hardware, anything for the full remodel of your kitchen and your home needs. We also do bathrooms, and we have flooring available too. We make sure that your project with Orsini's is the best in the market. Welcome to Orsini's.
Orsini's.com.
Hi, this is Cliff Hess of American Eagle Structures. We have great Amish quality and great prices on our sheds, gazebos, horse barns, garages, pavilions, pergolas, whatever you need. We can custom order to meet your specifications. I've been serving the four-state area for nearly 20 years in the Amish shed business. At American Eagle Structures, we honor our military, my fellow veterans, our first responders, and our families with a discount. We offer site prep and free delivery within 30 miles. We'll meet your every need. Call American Eagle Structures at 304-821-4150.
When you're looking to buy your next home and or sell your current one, you want someone who knows what you are going through and what they are doing. That's why so many people in our neighborhoods call April Leonard with the Cardinal Realty Group. April can help you find the perfect home to fill your needs, fit your budget, and realize your dreams. Visit April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group at 207 South Princess Street in Shepherdstown. Call 304-616-0076 or see April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group on Facebook today.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have maintained our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy being a part of our local heritage and supporting the Berkeley County Youth Fair. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. Go to FMIWV.com.
Hi, I'm Jocelyn Perkins. My father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises, LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company who can help with your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, and parking lot line striping, you should contact Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057. West Virginia, contracting license number WV009596.
Most insurance companies see you as a claim number. Most law firms see you as a case file. When their top priority is their bottom line, you only get a fraction of the attention that you deserve. At the law firm of Burke, Schultz, Harmon, and Jenkinson, it's personal. We listen to our clients to see the whole picture, because every part of you is important. For a team built on relationships and results, call Burke, Schultz, Harmon, and Jenkinson at 304 Lawyers, or visit us at burkeandschultz.com.
Tell you, when they stand up right there, it's really nice and cool.
It is.
Make sure I'm not getting in there.
Laura. Hey, Laura. What's with the sunglasses?
Go into the cat show, and right before the break, you were asking what kind of animals will be in the small pet show. And what can we see to our left here, right there?
Oh, this is good.
Yeah.
So I hope we'll be able to get a close up of it,
I
but
think we definitely need to get it up here. Yeah.
There's an aquarium sitting on a table out there with a large bullfrog.
And I bet you he's going to talk.
I hope so. That's
it'd be cool to see that. I think that it is a very large bullfrog, and it's pretty impressive. I must say.
Very impressive.
Now I will be rooting. I got to recuse myself from judging in the small pet show. Yeah, because my daughter will be showing her
ferrets,
her ferret,
right?
Yes.
Okay, and you say there are several ferrets.
There looks like there's a couple of ferrets that were making friends a little earlier.
Aww.
So They are
Great.
they are pretty social.
I'm trying to look out and see if I see anything else out there.
I can see a lot of cats.
Okay.
And we've got about, I don't know, 45 seconds or so before we turn it over to the small, to the cat show lady.
Okay.
I'd be interested to see, I don't think the cats do tricks, right? I don't think that's part of the...
Gosh, I can't remember from last
let's
year. I don't even know if did we show the cat show on TV last year, did we?
We did show the cat. They'll have a leaping forward. They've got scurrying around, pet pals. They've got a costume class, which will be fun. And then they have a costume class for the small pets, too, which will be interesting.
Nice. Well, if you're home watching and you're thinking, gosh, I don't have anything to do on this Saturday night, you should come down to the fair because today is opening day. There's no gate fee, and the vendors are all open, the commercial vendors. Tons of commercial vendors, from shopping to clothes to jewelry to landscaping. I mean, businesses, all kinds of things, to food vendors.
Food vendors. The concession stand is manned tonight by the Rotary Club of Martinsburg. I saw a lot of Rotary Club members out there, so they volunteer for the first night of the fair. They've been doing that for over 20 years.
Yeah.
So that's kind of interesting. I will say, if you go down to the exhibit hall, the indoor exhibits, the one thing that truly impressed me today was the Hedgesville FFA.
Oh, yes.
They're black, the steel signs.
Okay.
I don't know how to, it's craft, it's welcome signs that you can hang in front of your house. That truly is impressive.
Make sure you check that out.
Yeah, I think it is fun, and I know the food vendors, Toasted's here. You get a 7 days of the fair. They get 7 sandwiches, so we're going to have to.
I was going to
go
say,
through
we're going to have to
right?
test out all of those. And I thought I brought it with me in my little handy-dandy notebook, who those were. But definitely that has to be. I want to know what their special 7 sandwich menu is. We'll have to get Chris, the owner, to tell us.
And I will give you a preview. Tomorrow, we're going to be sending a team out to every food vendor.
Okay.
Cooking with Crusher is on the road tomorrow.
Oh,
so
that'll be fun.
Donna and Crusher are going to go to every food vendor, and they're going to have them cook something special for them, and the vendor's going to cook it. So we'll be airing that tomorrow night.
Well, also, I had invited one of the boutiques, OVR. They are going to slip up here one evening. They do hat shaping. So they literally will shape it. The gentleman, the husband and wife team that own it, he will shape it to, it's like a fitting
Like a
session.
cowboy hat?
Yes.
Oh, that's
Maybe
even better.
you could get yourself one and have him fit your head.
You know, I went to Texas and New Mexico for Rotary a couple of years back, and they take their cowboy hats and their cowboy boots very, very seriously, and they spend a lot of money on those things. I don't think I can afford a cowboy
They
hat.
have a pretty big space down there at the commercial building. They have boots, and they have hats, and they have all kinds of Western gear. So they're one of my daughter Lexi's favorite boutiques, and very, very nice. And they just started, this is their first year at the Youth Fair. They were at Apple Harvest is where we first saw them. And so I've seen them at several other traveling shows as well. So we're just waiting on a green light.
We're waiting on a green light from the lady,
the
lady in the pink shirt there, Spencer. If you can go let her know she's ready to go.
Whenever she's ready, we're ready.
We're ready to go. It looks like she's
getting ready to bring them in.
She's still getting the
maybe
the
as
cats
they
riled.
bring them in, we could be telling before she goes on the mic. Maybe we can let you know like what we see out there. I feel like I want to say this one container out there is maybe a guinea pig. You see that one right there?
Sure does look like a guinea pig.
Yeah, maybe.
And that frog is eyeing the guinea pig out.
Uh-oh. No, that's not a good thing.
Yeah, they're both in containers, so I think we're fine. But
yeah,
it's tell you what, Nick, let's take another 3-minute break.
Yeah.
And that way we can
commercial break,
take a commercial break. That way I can go and rile up the cat lady and find out if she's ready to start. So, Nick, let's take a 3-minute break, and
that
we'll
sounds
see
good.
you in 3 minutes.
See ya.
So you guys are supposed to be helping me out to get them to start. What? She needs to start. All right.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Ever try to collect on an insurance claim? Perhaps a homeowner's claim, auto accident, or fire. Insurance companies collect money from you for protection should something bad happen. And when it does, they don't want to pay, or they offer too little. At Mansion Ferretti, we have an attorney who worked defending insurance companies and knows all the dirty tricks they play to deny or lowball your claim. Call us today for help in getting what you really deserve. Mansion Ferretti, when you need justice.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have maintained our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy being a part of our local heritage and supporting the Berkeley County Youth Fair. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. Go to fmiwv.com.
Black Draft Distillery is the first grain-to-glass craft distillery in Martinsburg since Prohibition. When visiting, you'll be able to experience farm life firsthand and see the on-site crops being grown for our own Black Draft Distillery products. Black Draft Distillery is located at 2878 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and is open Fridays from 4 to 9 p.m., Saturdays from 12 to 9 p.m., and Sundays from 12 to 6 p.m. For more, go to blackdraftdistillery.com or call 540-686-0100.
Are we on?
Not yet. 3:02. We have to go and help them. They were missing an announcer, apparently.
Oh, okay.
So
that's
they,
important.
They found an announcer. Carly's dad's going to do it. They're just kind of trying to get their stuff together. But in the meantime,
I have that list now of what the food vendors are.
Well, let's go through them.
So this will get your mouth watering and might encourage you to come out, if not tonight for dinner.
At least
maybe come, because you could get free dessert tonight because the cake is. Oh, we've got to get our photographer over to see that cake. They say it is amazing. It's over in the exhibit hall, and an exhibitor actually baked it and prepared it. But here tonight, the vendors: Berkeley County Youth Fair concession stand, young farmers, 4-H leaders, old-fashioned kettle corn, creative taste of Leesburg, DGS concessions, Fed Up food truck, funnel in around.
So that's funnel cake, right?
Yes. Insta-roll, hand-rolled ice cream, Papa's chicken and ribs, Pizza City, Rumsey Chef Express from James Rumsey Technical Institute, S&S shows, Tad's ice cream. Tropical Sue won't get here till Monday.
Okay.
And then,
as
you
smoothies,
said,
right?
tea.
Tea. Okay. Yeah. That's right.
And toasted. That rounds out our.
So you got all the major food groups right there.
There you go. Fair food at its finest, and I can't wait to start my testing this evening. I haven't decided what it's going to be, but I've been thinking about that Young Farmers booth that's right across their tea, and then the tenderloin sandwiches are the best.
And their Polish sausage, or one of their sausages is very good. It is the closest to us too, so that we do frequent them quite a bit.
Okay.
Now, tomorrow, we will be doing our normal church programming in the morning on TV 10, and then we will be coming live to it won't be a hosted show.
Okay.
It'll be myself and Donnie down here, starting with the first, the sheep show. And that is always interesting because
starts at 11.
And we'll be here pretty much live all day until later in the afternoon when you'll be joining us.
And I'll be joining us about 3:30. Speaking of church tomorrow, there is a church service here in the amphitheater. If you want to come out just for a different service than what you normally go to, or if maybe you don't go to a specific church but you'd like to join the youth fair, they are having a church service in the amphitheater, and that's first thing in the morning.
Is beautiful.
Oh,
it's nice and cool. It's amongst the trees. There's a nice breeze down there.
You probably want to bring your blanket and chairs and enjoy that. Yeah, so that does take place. But then that's pretty much, that's as far as us show-wise
Yeah.
and here in the arena, giving the kids all a chance who do go to church to get to their churches before they come down.
Right.
The sheep show is the first. There is in the track pit area for anybody who might be interested. Tractor operators contest is at 10. Don't really know what that is, but because we don't get down there to that.
I think that's an agility.
Ooh, okay.
You know, how to drive the tractor, how to use the tractor,
Okay.
those kind of things.
Looks like they're ready. Are
think
they
they're
waiting on
about
us?
to-
Oh, look, there's Bill Stubblefield.
Mr. Stubblefield, the admiral's in the
doing
building.
here?
He saw a microphone.
Oh, that's what it is.
He saw the mic and he came running over. I got to get on. And he's looking for Rob right now.
Uh-huh.
But Spencer, we could tell them they can start anytime.
Whenever they want to.
Gentleman
That's right.
in the blue shirt there is the one who's announcing. Looks like they're about to start. All the kitty cats are lined up.
This is going to be great.
Should be good to go.
Our
And we're going
first-
to turn it over to the cat show.
All right, here we
We'll
go.
see you on the other side.
Welcome to the Small Pets and Cat Show for the Berkeley County Youth Fair. I'm going to let the judge introduce herself, and then we'll call the exhibitors in.
Good evening. My name is Maggie Hill. I'm a registered veterinary technician at Animal Health Clinic of Funkstown. I kind of knew at a young age I wanted to work in veterinary medicine. I was 8 years old and took my first cat to the vet, and it was then I knew, I was like, this is for me. I'm going to do this the rest of my life. I was also a 4-H and FFA member myself, so the Berkeley County Youth Fair is near and dear to my heart. I showed multiple cats in the cat show myself. I showed market lambs, and I raised ham, bacon, and egg hogs when I was in FFA. I became a kennel assistant in 2011, and then a veterinary assistant in 2015. Graduated from Shepherd University in 2018 and became a registered veterinary technician in 2021, and I've loved it ever since.
We're going to call in our first 5 exhibitors. This is for Class 1, Perfect Pals Year 1 for Division 1. We need exhibitor number 631, Desiree Close, from the New Seekers 4-H Club. Exhibitor number 625, Austin Davis, from the New Seekers 4-H Club. We need exhibitor number 117, Faith Fox, from Hedgesville New Adventures 4-H Club. Exhibitor number 688, Kara Gladden, from Hedgesville Superchargers 4-H Club. And Jackson Haddock from Appalachian Clovers 4-H Club, exhibit number 326.
Let's talk to him first and then grab a mic.
Waiting on Desiree Close, exhibit number 631.
What breed are you? Swiss. And then can you tell me like how you help take care of the cat, like what chores, things like that? You have to clean up your box, get the cat's sleep under your bed. That's where my cat sleeps too. Do you know what kind of food your cat eats? Dry food, canned food? What's your favorite place to sleep would be under your bed, right? Favorite place. And then do you have any like fun facts or like funny stories about your bed that you'd like to share? In the middle of the night? Yeah, definitely a night owl. Anything else you wanted to share? Yeah. I think that's all my questions for you. Thank you. Tell me your name and the kitty's name.
I am Kara, and this is Lucia.
What kind of breed? What breed are we? Could be a mix too.
Yeah.
Is he a mutt?
Yeah.
Okay. You said your name was Kara, right?
K-A-R-A, Kara.
Okay. Let's see here. How long have you had your kitty? Yeah.
Yeah.
And what kind of chores do you do to help take care of the kitty?
What?
What kind of chores? Like do you feed, water, litter box?
I clean their litter box, and I feed them.
Do you know what kind of food your cat eats?
What food?
What food? Okay. Let's see here. Does your cat have a favorite place to sleep?
Under the bed.
Under the bed. I feel like everybody's going to say that. Do you have any fun facts or funny stories about your cat?
Time we come to the sink.
Yeah. Does he like to drink water straight out of the tap?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
A lot of cats do. Anything else you want to share?
Yeah. He has a brother and mom named Taco, and Taco's happy.
Oh.
He's nuts though.
He's crazy. Do they play together or do they fight? They play? Thank you so much. What's your name? What's your cat's name?
My name is Faith. My cat's name is Samuel.
Oh, very cute.
I'm nervous.
And how long have you had him?
2 years.
2 years. What kind of chores do you do to help take care of him?
I give him water, I feed him, I clean his litter box, I brush him every day.
Awesome.
Even though he looks like he's not been brushed, he did.
He's very handsome. I love him.
Just general taking care of him every day.
Yeah. Does he have a favorite place to sleep?
On my bed.
On your bed.
Curled up on my feet.
Of course. He's your boy. Do you have a fun fact or funny story?
When he was a baby, he would always love to climb into empty clearance boxes and peek his head through.
I love it.
I'd like play peekaboo all day.
It's so cute. Anything else you want to share this evening? Finish with me. What's your name? What's your cat's name?
My name is Weston and my cat's name is Fiona.
And how long have you had Fiona?
I really don't know because I've had her since she was a baby, but really don't remember when it was.
Yeah, absolutely.
So probably like a year, maybe.
A year? Okay. What kind of chores do you do to help take care of her and things?
Take her outside and give her water. And then sometimes feed her if she needs it.
Okay, gotcha. Does she have a favorite place to sleep?
Anywhere is fine with her.
Anywhere and everywhere? And do you have a fun fact or funny story that you'd like to share?
When we rescued her, she had 4 other ones, so we took them, and now we have 8. And
Okay.
she's like the babiest baby one.
She's beautiful. I forgot to ask you what breed she is. This is a super common. Do you happen to know what breed she is? She's a tortoiseshell. She's really, well, her coloring is tortoiseshell. I have one at home. She's a gray and an orange. She's beautiful. Oh, very pretty. Anything else you want to share this evening?
Not that I know of.
Very cool. All right.
does, yeah. It's not very good, so I didn't think we could use it. So at first I was standing further back, and they're like, get up in their face so you can hear it. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking that when they came out. I said, I didn't know they were going to do this under a stroke light.
All right. Thank you for showing us their kitties. Everybody did a really nice job. We have some beautiful cats. This was a really hard group to pick from. You're all super knowledgeable. I can tell your cats love you guys a lot. I'm going to go ahead and bring Frank and Kara back for our grand champion. For our grand champion with our camping class. They were just super confident, super knowledgeable about their cats. You guys were really great too. This was really hard to pick. So I just want to thank you guys. Go ahead and add to it.
All the visitors on this first half of our side receive a blue ribbon. And exhibit number 117, Face Fox. And exhibit number 688, Carol Gladden, will be coming back for the Green Reserve.
store, I was like, he's a unicorn cat. How long have you had him for?
A year.
A year. Okay. What kind of chores do you do to help take care of him?
I use litter boxes for his water, his, I play with them, and everything else he needs for him.
Cool. Does he have any favorite toys or anything?
He likes to, play for hands and stuff. That is nice.
Very cool. Do you have any fun facts or funny stories about him at all that you like to share?
Not really.
Really, he is.
Meet Haley.
Which name is she?
Haley. This is Mako.
Okay. How long have you had Mako?
11 months. I got her in November 4th.
Is he from the Humane Society?
Yep. Yep.
What kind of chores do you help do to take care of him?
I do everything. His litter box, his food twice a day.
Very good. What kind of food do you feed him?
I feed him. It's called exclusive. It's made by Purina.
Very cool. I'm a huge Purina fan.
Yep.
Do you have any fun facts or funny stories that you want to share?
So he knows tricks.
He does.
I wish he would do them, but he doesn't like other cats.
Did you have the picture of him doing high fives and things?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
I'm
He
shocked
does
he's
like
like
that tricks, and I like him. Yeah. He's really good at them. I had a video. If you wanted to see it, but you saw the post and stuff.
I would love to see that
No
for
one,
the show.
no one believes me because he doesn't like me really good now.
I would love to see the video.
Yeah, he's a very bad. He's very angry. So, like, he does it. Yeah, he's liver trained. So,
he's a sweetheart.
And half leash trained. Love some.
And you've done all that since November?
Yeah, like we go to stores and stuff. He's like, I call him my dad. Yes, he's a cat dog.
I have a Siamese and he actually likes a cat than a dog. Or a dog than a cat. Yeah. Well, thank you for sharing. Name of your cat's name?
His name is Ajax.
Oh, awesome. Is that off of Deadpool by chance? Or?
No, he was named after a Greek hero, actually.
Very cool. Okay. And are you Olivia?
Yes.
Okay, so make sure. And how long have you had him for?
About a year.
About a year. So what kind of chores do you do to help take care of him?
I feed him, water him every day. Actually, he drinks out of the dog's bowl, so I water the dog and the cat at the same time.
Love it.
Do the litter box at the end of the day.
Very good.
Make sure all his poops are scooped out.
Of course. Absolutely. Does he have a favorite place to sleep or like favorite things to do?
The box. It's all about the box.
In the litter box or just normal?
Just a normal box.
Normal cardboard box?
He sleeps in a Lego Yoda box.
I love it.
One that I bought with Lego Yoda.
Okay. Well, maybe he's a Star Wars fan.
Maybe. I mean, who doesn't love Baby Yoda?
Exactly. Do you have any fun facts or funny stories to share about him?
We actually rescued him. He was a rescue cat.
Rescue cat?
He had a brother, unfortunately, we couldn't keep the brother. The vet bills were too much because he had his surgery and stuff.
Oh gosh.
But yeah, we found him. We thought his mother had abandoned him. So he just recently started going outside again, which is really, really exciting. He loves the outdoors.
He's a nice lean cat. You can tell he likes to play.
He does need too much though.
Yeah. I do too, for sure. All right. Well, thank you guys. Group of cats. Got some beautiful markings and long hair, beautiful tail. Oh, this is another hard group to choose from. Can we give them a round of applause? They did really good. Another hard group to choose from, like I said. Everybody did great answering my questions. I'm going to go ahead and bring Haley and Olivia back. I just really love like the quirks that you told me about your cats, the tricks, everything. But everybody's going to go ahead and get a blue ribbon this evening. You did really great.
Haley and Olivia can remain in the ring. We need to have Faith Fox and Kara Gladden back into the arena. The judge will select the Grand and Reserve Best of Show for cats. The grand champion sponsor for the cat show is Inwood Animal Center. They will receive $25 and a banner, and like I say, both are from the Inwood Animal Center. The reserve champion also is sponsored by the Inwood Animal Center. They will receive $10 and the banner.
He's indoor, but like I said, we go on like adventures.
Sure. So you're always with him?
He's on a leash when he's outside, yeah.
Very good. Okay. Do you happen to know what those other two vaccines are called that he gets?
It's the rabies and then the other one. I wish I could tell you. It's like, I could see the abbreviation.
You know what the abbreviation is? Or what it starts with?
It's like a HPV. It's like a fever HPV or something like that.
Similar. Yeah, you got it. Okay. Cool. I think that's everything. You're super knowledgeable. Very
Yeah,
good.
I did a lot of research when I got there. I was super into it.
I can tell. You've done a great job. Very good.
Thank you. He's amazing. Can I touch you? Yeah, oh yeah. He likes people. Not a fan of the other cats.
Yeah. It's all different. Especially if it's like a little boy with your Gotta get a little more advanced on you guys this time. Alright. I want you to tell me what type of vaccines, preventative care, things like that you do for your cat.
Okay, I know I'm pretty sure he has gotten a rabies shot.
Okay.
I don't know, I think it was called leukemia that he got too.
Very good.
There was one that started with an H and had a bunch of different letters. I forgot exactly what those letters were, but I know there was a lot of them.
It's hard when there's like a combination vaccine. Yeah, for sure. Does he do any type of flea tick topical? Things like that?
He used the little cream that we put on his back. I think it's called Advantix.
Advantix, okay. You do that monthly?
Yeah.
Okay. And is he indoor only? Does he go outside at all?
It's indoor.
Indoor only. Okay. Anything else you guys do for him, preventative care type of thing?
We do it occasionally. Like I'll just ruffle his fur, just see if he has any fleas or anything. Make sure he has no ticks, even though he's indoors.
Sure.
You never know.
You can bring him inside.
Yep, absolutely. All right. Anything else you want to share preventative care-wise? Sounds like you guys do a great job. Thank you. All right, same for you. Preventative care, vaccines, things like that.
He has had his rabies shot. He has had the cat flu shot, if you know what that is.
Okay.
I can't remember the name.
It's weird because it's a combo, so it's a lot in one. Yeah. Very cool.
Preventative. And he's an indoor outdoor.
Okay. Any other type of preventative care that you do or anything? Oh my goodness.
I got him.
Getting grumpy.
I got him.
It's hot. They're getting mad.
He has had the cat drops, the flea tick cat drops on the back of his neck.
Yep.
He, once a week, we give him light ear drops.
Okay.
Just as a preventative, to make sure he doesn't have them.
Sure.
Because he's an indoor outdoor.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Yep. Always checking for like
I
debris.
also make sure that he doesn't have ticks or anything on him when he comes in. If he's got stuff on him, we give him a bath, flea tick shampoo.
Very good.
To get him not have flea ticks.
Absolutely. Understandable.
Also, when we bring him in, if he's got ticks on him, we pull him off.
Good. Very good. Good.
But he doesn't always have that.
Yeah.
If he's got a cold, we give him his medicine.
Yeah.
But that's not all the time, though.
Oh, very good. Sounds like you guys do a great job taking care of him.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm going to try to put this cat on his back. What if I can't?
Oh, jeez. I can help you if you need me to. Last person question. All right. Same for you down here on the end. Preventative care, vaccines, things like that. What do you do for your cat?
He's my baby.
Look at who's holding your face.
He's really nice right now.
Do you happen to know what they do for him at the vet? Like any type of vaccines or flea and tick stuff, anything?
Flea and ticks, shots. Yeah.
Very cool.
He can go anywhere.
Do you do any health checks on him yourself or anything like that? Yeah, help your mom with that. Do you have anything else to share for his preventative care?
No,
Okay, very good. You love your mommy, I can tell.
I don't want to put on that.
Yep. Okay, very cool. All right, you guys do great.
our grand champion for perfect horse show is Haley Morris from the Orange Village Club and the reserve champion for the Radio Music Club. Congratulations. We've get some pictures over the side stage.
Nick, let's go ahead. Nick, let's go ahead and take a 2 minute.
We are beginning our pet pals.
Small pet show. 3-minute break. See you on the other side.
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community, including naloxone and treatment options. Call 304-267-1313 or visit the Berkeley County Recovery Resource Center, 400 West Stevens Street, Martinsburg. The Berkeley County Quick Response Team is funded through a DHHR grant with the Berkeley Morgan County Health Department.
Whether you are ready to buy your dream home or to sell your current home, Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up in Berkeley County, where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Let Rhonda Shade bring you home. Whether you are a first-time buyer or your family is growing, she is in your corner. Buying and selling a home can be a tough process. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpSellHomes.com.
Happiness grows here all through the year. From picking berries and sunny peaches one by one. Happiness grows here.
Orr's Farm Market.
We love Fair Week at Orr's Farm Market. Watching all of our friends compete with their projects and bringing the community together always makes us smile. Visit us at Orr's Farm Market just 5 miles west of Martinsburg to pick up all your local fresh fruits and vegetables. Nothing says August like a ripe, juicy peach or a freshly picked watermelon. With our in-house bakery, fresh fruit slushies, and apple cider donuts, you can't go wrong. Live bluegrass every Saturday from 12 to 5 p.m. And check out all that's local and delicious at Orr's by going to orrsfarmmarket.com or visit our Facebook page. And remember, happiness grows here at Orr's Farm Market.
Happiness grows here.
Orr's Farm Market.
When you're looking to buy your next home and or sell your current one, you want someone who knows what you are going through and what they are doing. That's why so many people in our neighborhoods call April Leonard with the Cardinal Realty Group. April can help you find the perfect home to fill your needs, fit your budget, and realize your dreams. Visit April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group at 207 South Princess Street in Shepherdstown. Call 304-616-0076 or see April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group on Facebook today.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton & Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton & Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton & Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton & Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
And we're back with the small pet show. Looks like we have 7 contestants, 3 guinea pigs, 3 ferrets, and a bullfrog. This will be
bullfrog.
very, very interesting.
Yes.
We're going to let you guys listen into what the judge is asking, and we will come back when she's finished.
Enjoy.
Tell me what you do to help take care of him and things like that.
I change his bedding twice every week.
Okay.
Give him new food every single day and fresh water. And Timothy Hay.
Good.
And then every day I take him out a little bit to play with him.
Good. Very good. Do you have any fun facts or funny stories?
They have 20 teeth.
20 teeth? Love it.
I don't really have any funny stories.
No. He's really cute. It's cool that he's albino. Very cool. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
And what's your name and who do you have here? Oh gosh, so cute. And how long have you had this baby?
I think a year.
About a year? What do you do to help take care of him?
We change her bedding about maybe once a week.
Okay.
Maybe twice sometimes.
Good.
We let her run around my mom's room so she can run around and play and get her energy out.
Very good. Do you have any fun facts or funny stories about your ferret here?
She likes to poke her head through the doors.
She does. She likes to look out. Aww. Anything else you want to bring up? Or tell us? Very good. Super cute. What's your name and who's your pet name?
This is Fluffy.
Fluffy. And what kind of pet do you have here?
American guinea pig.
American guinea pig. And how long have you had him for?
About 3 years.
3 years. And what do you do to help take care of him?
I've been running my super school.
Okay.
From his cage.
Very good.
And I get him out as soon as I thought so he can get him to a big cage.
Oh.
And I get him fresh water.
He's a cutie.
And
And every night too? You help feed him and water him and things like that? Okay. Do you have any fun facts or funny stories?
sometimes if his paws are open, like if I didn't tip him around, he'll somehow squeeze out.
He does?
And walk around the living room.
That's so cute. Rotten boy, he's chewing on your scarf. Super cute. All right, thank you. Your name and your pet's name?
My name is Heather. This her is my guinea pig Butters.
Butters. Oh gosh, how long have you had her?
About 2 years.
And what do you do to help take care of her?
Feed her water, change her bedding every day.
Good. You have any fun facts or funny stories about her?
Fun facts. She will jump in her cage and they're in front of her cage.
Oh.
Female guinea pigs are called sows. She has a smooth fur coat. Her color is gray and white. Guinea pigs, when they're born, they have their eyes open and then fur.
Their eyes are open when they're born? That's unique because a lot of pets aren't, so I didn't know that myself. Anything else you want to share? Very good. Thank you. She's beautiful. Your name and your pet's name?
My name is Alex Edwards and my pet's name is Payne.
Alright. And what kind of pet is this here?
Ferret.
A ferret? And how long have you had her for him for?
I've had it since Christmas plus.
Christmas? And what can you do to kind of help take care of her and things?
We make sure he's got enough food, just like the 2 other days he got. We also make sure the room is cool enough so it doesn't get too hot since they can't do it.
Do they have to stay at a certain temperature?
Yeah, it has to be cold.
Gotcha. Very nice. Do you have anything else you want to share? Any fun facts or funny stories?
So when we let them out, since we do close off the entire room for them, we let them run around, and he's the youngest one, so he will jump around. It's pretty quick.
Oh, he looks really quirky, like he wants to get running. Oh. Well, thank you. Your name and your pet's name?
My name is Carly Hornby, and this is my pet, Tom Tom.
Tom. You are handsome. And what do you do to help take care of him and things?
We make sure that he has food, which has to be in high protein, so we give him kitten food.
Kitten food? Okay. Very nice. Do you help feed, water, and things like that?
I also change his litter. He's very much a litter trained.
Very nice. facts or funny stories?
Fun facts, it's birds only use the bathroom in corners.
Really? Okay. I didn't know that.
And there is 4 different things, genders of birds. A spade female is called a sprite. A non-spade female is called a jill. And a non-spade male is called a cock. A neutered male is called a gib.
Very interesting. I didn't know that myself, so thank you for that. Very cool. All right. Thank you for everything. What do you have? I heard we had a bullfrog coming to the show. This is awesome.
So my name's Michael Gobatter, and this is my 7th year in college, and this is my pet African bullfrog, Big Ed.
Big Ed, okay.
They are also nicknamed pixie frogs and South African bullfrogs, and they are the 2nd largest species of frog in Africa.
Interesting.
The live frog is the first, so.
Very nice. His pictures, I was like, I can't wait to meet this guy.
Yeah.
So, what does he like to do for fun? Like, what does this guy do at your house?
So, he lives in a 20-gallon terrarium. This is not his terrarium, it's just a transport place.
Sure.
We use cocoa fiber bedding for him, and we use this because it holds moisture very well. And in the wild, African bullfrogs, they only come out during rainy season. During dry season, they actually create like a mucus sac around them and live underground basically for around 10 months. And then they come out for those last 2 months of the rest of the rainy season to like mate and eat and lay eggs and watch the tadpoles. So Big Ed here, he is a male, and males get bigger than the females. When full grown, the males can get up to 8 to 10 inches, and you can tell they are males because they have this yellow. Right here, the females will be white.
Okay.
And right now, Big Ed is about 7 inches. For fun, he kind of just likes to sit in his water bowl like all day. And I have his heat lamp right over his water bowl, and so it evaporates some water so he gets good humidity. It's good to keep his tank around 60% humidity. And his light keeps his tank at around 75 to 80 degrees. Any higher than that, they can dry up and struggle with that. And if it's too cold, they can become dormant and lethargic, and that's how they get illnesses.
Okay.
Captivity, these guys, they live a very long time. In the wild, males can live up to 20 years, and in captivity, it's not unheard of for them to live up to 40 years.
40 years.
So they can live a long, long time.
You're gonna have this guy like the rest of your life, pretty much. It's crazy. Can I touch him? Like,
yeah, sure.
Interesting about the yellow. That's really
Nice.
neat.
Overall, I wouldn't say he's friendly, but he's docile, so he tolerates handling. He's not aggressive. Sure. They are known in some cases to get aggressive.
Does he like to be held?
I wouldn't say he enjoys it, but he tolerates it.
Sure. He's like, I'd rather sit in water.
Yeah.
Very knowledgeable. That's great.
Sometimes they'll also, after they eat a big meal, they'll bury themselves in this cocoa fiber bedding. Sure. It's real soft, and it's good to keep it wet so they can bury in there and stay moist and hydrated down in there. But they'll often bury themselves in there when they're growing, and oftentimes they'll bury themselves completely and will come out, and I'll be like, wow, you look like a lot bigger. So I've had him for about 2 years now, and when he was only the size of a quarter, so he has grown a lot.
He is huge. He's a big boy.
About 7 inches from butt to snout.
Where do you measure him from?
From his butt right there to the tip of the snout.
Okay. Very interesting. You're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Not yet. I was switching.
super knowledgeable group here about their exotics. I actually learned a lot of things myself because I do mostly dogs, cats, and then a little bit of livestock. So I learned a lot of stuff from these guys today. They're all awesome. They're going to go ahead and go home with blue ribbons this evening. So on the end here, Michael and Carly are going to go ahead and come back automatically because they're the only ones in their class, and they're also great. They know a lot about their pets. And then from my first years, you guys are awesome. I had a really hard time deciding. I'm going to go ahead and bring back Madeline and Grayson. They did a really great job telling me some fun facts about their pets. I learned that... You're Grayson, right? I learned that guinea pigs have 20 teeth. I didn't know that, so that's awesome. So I'm going to go ahead and bring you guys back for Grand and Reserve.
Select the Grand and Reserve champion for small pets. We'll be beginning our costume class. So we will need to be, those exhibitors need to be getting ready.
But you literally went through everything with me, so you did a great job. Anything else you want to share about your bullfrog?
So Big Ed is African bullfrogs are kind of notorious for being very aggressive eaters.
Sure.
And this guy definitely does not shy away from that. He eats all kinds of things. He eats superworms, crickets. It's good when you feed him superworms and crickets. They're not the highest in calcium, so I dust them with a little calcium powder.
Okay.
He eats hornworms, which are like these butterfly larvae that are like this big.
Very nice.
There's like grasshopper, like earthworm outside. I'll just grab and feed it to him.
Do you find most of the stuff outside, or
Yeah,
you
we
have
live in a forest, so.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
It's a perfect place for him.
He also, sounds kind of crazy, but he will actually eat small mice occasionally.
Wow. I mean, he's big enough.
Yeah, in the wild, they're actually known to eat like small birds and like things like that.
Are they more carnivores than omnivores? Or are they an omnivore, I guess?
Definitely.
They're carnivore. I could see that. Yeah. I can't get over how big he's gotten since you got him.
It's crazy.
Anything else you wanted to share?
Just always a really good buddy to have.
Yeah, you've done a great job. You're super knowledgeable, guys. Yeah, very good. You guys.
For our pet show, our grand champion and reserve champion are sponsored by Brian and Lori Copenhaver. The grand champion will receive $25 and a banner, and the reserve champion will receive $10 and a banner.
All right. Another round of applause for these super knowledgeable kiddos. I can't get over how much I've learned this evening. Like, this is great. You guys are really cool. So Michael is super knowledgeable about this bullfrog. Walking in here, I was like, I don't really know much about bullfrogs. My son recently got a turtle, so I'm like trying to learn about reptiles. So you were definitely my grand champion this evening. You did a great job. This guy was the size of a quarter when he got him, and I can't get over how big he's gotten. He let me know that their armpits are yellow if they're a male. He was telling me all about his bedding, his humidity. He's done a lot of research and is super knowledgeable, so very good job this evening. You're welcome. And then Miss Carly is going to be my reserve champion this evening. She told me that ferrets have to eat a high-protein diet, that they can't have corn, and she let me know all the names of neutered males, spayed females, all those things. Also super knowledgeable about her pet. So you guys are doing a great job taking care of these exotics, because that can be hard. So thank you guys so much.
Okay, our grand champion is Michael Hovatter from Blue Ridge Helping Hands 4-H Club. And our reserve champion is Carly Hornby from Arden 4-H Club. Next, we'll be starting our costume class. We have 5 exhibitors. We have exhibitor number 688, Kara Gladden from Hedgesville Superchargers 4-H Club. We have exhibitor number 516, Ava Hoffman from New Seeker 4-H Club. Exhibitor number 215, Lindsay Kimball from New Seeker 4-H Club. Exhibitor number 313, Haley Marks from Arden 4-H Club. And exhibitor number 312, Grayson Anderson from Arden 4-H Club. Please be making your way to the arena. This class, the costume contest, is sponsored by Brian and Lori Copenhaver. They are sponsoring the first, second, and third place plaques.
Alrighty, got all of our kiddos back here all dressed up. Oh my gosh. I'm just going to go down the line here and have you guys tell us what you guys are dressed up as this evening.
So, we are from Stranger Things. I'm supposed to be 11, and then Musha is supposed to be a Demogorgon.
Did you make a Demogorgon costume?
My mom and I bought my costume, and then my mom made the costume for Mushu.
So neat. I just love it. That is too cool. He doesn't even care that he's wearing it either. He could care less. Aw. And what are you guys dressed up as?
We're dressed up as a farmer and a pig.
She actually likes hiding her face right now, so she's like super happy.
Yeah, you're happy. He is dressed up as a spider.
Cute.
Buddy.
Oh.
Mako is a beach bum.
Sunglasses and all. That's awesome.
He's a construction worker.
Very nice. Oh my gosh. How do I even choose right now? This is rough. Oh my gosh. My first place is going to have to be the Demogorgon. I'm a huge Stranger Things fan, and I love how comfortable he's just chilling. Yeah, he's first place all day long. Second place is going to be our farmer and our pig. They're cute. And third place is our beach bum, because I can't handle the sunglasses. I love it, and he's just so chill. You guys did a great job. Thank you so much.
I think that does it for the costume contest. I believe we are done. They're just taking some pictures. Well,
Our second place winner is Ava Hoffman, and our third place winner is Haley Martz. Congratulations to these exhibitors. Concludes our costume small pet and cat show. Thanks everyone for attending. We'll be beginning the opening ceremonies for the Berkeley County Youth Fair in just a few minutes. So everyone's welcome to stay and enjoy.
all right, so we are going to take a 2-minute break, and we will be back with the opening ceremonies.
Whether you are ready to buy your dream home or to sell your current home, Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up in Berkeley County, where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Let Rhonda Shade bring you home. Whether you are a first-time buyer or your family is growing, she is in your corner. Buying and selling a home can be a tough process. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpSellHomes.com.
Would you want your child to receive quality education in an environment that nurtures their unique and God-given gifts?
We have some exciting news for you. Airborne Christian Academy is opening August 30th and is accepting applications from pre-K to 8th grade.
Christian education has never been more important, and we want to partner with you in raising a generation that remains true to their faith.
Check out all the details at airborne.school. That's airborne.school.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton and Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton and Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton and Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton and Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Hi, I'm Jocelyn Perkins. My father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises, LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company who can help with your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, and parking lot line striping, you should contact Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057. West Virginia, contracting license number WV009596.
Don't hear any. Okay,
And
there
we're
we are.
back to the Berkeley County Youth Fair. We're going to be going into the opening ceremony with President of the Berkeley County Youth Fair, Dawn Pingley. Mary Beth,
Yeah.
what did you think about the small pets, the cat
That
show and
was
the dog show?
so cool.
Yeah,
Really, it was, and unique small pets. So no surprise that that bullfrog took away the top
the
prize.
bullfrog was
And
my favorite
yes,
too. It was very
well,
cool.
now not your favorite because your
My
daughter
fa-
was your
yes.
favorite, and she got reserve champion. So that was amazing.
She did get reserved,
And
and
I
I think we're going to turn it right over to Dawn right
Yep,
now.
we're ready for opening ceremony.
Good evening. Can everybody hear me? Good evening and welcome to the 75th Annual Berkeley County Youth Fair. This week marks a milestone for the Berkeley County Youth Fair as we celebrate 75 years of timeless traditions. The vision back in 1947 has grown in so many ways over the past 75 years. The history of the Berkeley County Youth Fair runs deep throughout this community. The organization has stayed true to the reason it was founded, the youth. In honor of the 75th Berkeley County Youth Fair, the BCYF Board voted to establish a BCYF Scholarship Fund. Of the application process. I invite Mikey Withrow, WVU Extension Agent and BCYF Fair Board member to the stage to complete the final phase of this application process.
Good evening, everyone. I wanted to start by kind of introducing what we did. Dawn came to me as part of the 75th committee and said, what can we do that will give back to these members that truly do support this fair? And we haven't had a collective one yet. Naturally, being the educator, I said, let's give them some money towards secondary education. So some of this funding is coming from the Bonanza, some is coming from different private donors, but we're very thankful to have them. So at this time, I'm going to announce the 5 finalists, and we're going to ask them a question on the stage. We're very lucky to have 3 judges today. Miss Donna Van Meter from James Rumsey Technical Institute. Stand up and wave. Yep. We have Marcia Kovalik. She is the news director at the local radio station. And we have Cedrice Kenny. She is a counselor with Harrisonburg Public Schools. At this time, could I please have Peyton Dugan, Carly LaPole, Elena Miller, Reese Barrett, and Ben LaPole come to the stage. Just line up wherever you like. Is that the second microphone? So first up, we have Miss Peyton Dugan. They all have the same question, and they have been prepped for this. So Peyton, how has the Berkeley County Youth Fair prepared you for the future?
Thank you. The Berkeley County Youth Fair has prepared me for my future by instilling quality characteristics in me. Accountability and dedication, sharing knowledge, and giving back to others are three things that I found really important that the fair has helped me with. I started showing 9 years ago when I got involved in 4-H and since then FFA. Since the beginning, I've learned that you need to be dedicated to your animals and your projects and to what you do. Even when times are tough or you feel like you're giving or you feel like you want to give up, it's more important to stay dedicated to your projects then. I've also learned in my 9 years that I've learned how to handle money, how to save and invest and put that towards my projects through the next years. Now the next thing, sharing knowledge. This has been one of the most important and influential things in my career. Since the very first day I came here at the fair, there were people helping me learn how to show better and learn how to clip. And even since then, there's so many helpful people that will come and share knowledge with you. I'm at a point in my showing career that I can help younger exhibitors, and that's something that really makes me proud. And the last thing is how everybody comes together. The community that our fair brings is just absolutely amazing. And keeping our fair one of the last youth-oriented ones in the country, you will never meet a better group of people that come together and give back to what gave so much to them. I'm very thankful that I've had a lot of supporters in my life who have helped me along my way, not only through my showing career, but in livestock judging as well. And now I hope that when I get older, I can come back to our fair or wherever I may end up and help the youth and give back to them in honor of all those who gave to me. And that's how the Berkeley County Youth Fair has prepared me for my future. Thank you.
All right, second, Ms. Carly LaPole, how has the Berkeley County Youth Fair prepared you for the future?
So when I was thinking about this question earlier, a lot of different things were coming to mind, but four main things were popping in my head, and it was just the joy of hard work. These projects take a lot of time, and even if mine don't take a lot of time, seeing the hard work that I know all these other exhibitors put in, like my brother spent weeks on his dressers, so just seeing the labor that they put into their projects and the heart that they put into it, and just the joy they take in their projects is wonderful. And also learning to take responsibility for your work. I think that starting at such a young age, a lot of these exhibitors, it's their first year, and we saw with the Small Pet Cat Show so many first-year exhibitors, but they're taking that step of courage and they're taking responsibility for the work that they do and that the hard work that they've put into raising their animals and training their animals. And I think that teaching kids at a young age how to take responsibility is a big deal. And I've noticed that as I've made my way through college and through life in general, that taking responsibility in what you do and taking pride in your work is a big deal, and it shows. And it's really cool that we get to have a whole week here to offer that to these youth. I am still learning about time management. That's something that I think will always be a work in progress, but the fair has absolutely helped me grow in that. And the last thing is community, and how important it is to belong to a community, and the fact that the fair is such a welcoming one to be a part of. One of my favorite things about coming in every day and every year is seeing so many familiar faces that have been here since I was a wee tot. So I think it's really cool that all these people are so committed and dedicated to this community, and like Peyton said, the fact that we get to give back to them as well as we learn new things, it's just such a blessing to be able to enjoy this fair. So those are the main four things I think that the fair has prepared me for the future, and that I hope to keep learning and growing in.
Third, we have Elena Miller. How has the Berkeley County Youth Fair prepared you for the future?
The Berkeley County Youth Fair has been an important part of my life for the past 12 years. However, my fair is a little bit different than others here at the fair. Unlike many here at the fair, I have never showed an animal, so I can't talk to you about animal showmanship or even how to raise an animal, but I can tell you about what I have done here at the fair. Over my 12 years, I have done cooking, I've pressed wildflowers, done photography, and I've even showed the community service project that I was able to lead last year. However, my biggest accomplishments come through sewing. I've received Grand Champion multiple times, which I actually won Grand Champion last year in this romper, and so I've learned how to be a thankful winner. But with that being said, I've also learned how to be a gracious loser. Another life skill that I have learned here at the fair is how to interview and the importance of stage presence. Through the Berkeley County Miss Youth Fair pageant, and through the style show, I have learned that it is important to know how to present yourself on stage. I have also learned that it is important to know how to interview in life. I've learned that it's important to know how to give an appropriate handshake, how to use your manners in an interview, and even just simply how to dress in an interview. It's simple lessons like these that I have learned here at the fair that I will continue to use in my future. On top of these lessons, I think the most valuable lesson that I have learned is the value of community service and putting others before yourself. This past year, I did a project on community service, and I started this project when I was awarded the My Hands to Larger Service mini grant. When I got this grant, I learned that I figured I was going to redo the nurse's cabin porch at Camp Frame. So when I went to do that, I knew that I needed to find extra funding for it, find a team, and so it taught me leadership. So that is something that I've learned here through my fair projects. I was then able to complete my project on May 28th, and I got to show a board with pictures on it of what I did down at Camp Frame. I have learned community service here directly through the fair by my time getting to guard the exhibit hall and help in the 4-H leaders concession stand. Ever since I was little, I would help in the concession stand. When I started, I was out there selling snow cones like they were limited edition and they were going out of style. And now I've graduated to helping in the concession stand. And my favorite part is the fries. So if you ever get stuck in the concession stand, volunteer for the fries. Due to my involvement with numerous community service activities here through the fair and through 4-H, I was awarded the Evelyn Laymaster Talbot Community Service Award last year at the Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair pageant. And this year, I was honored to receive the West Virginia Youth in Action Award in the core pillar area of civic engagement. Through this award, I was given a $500 mini grant to create any kind of community service project that I wanted that would benefit the people here in Berkeley County. So I may even use it here at the fair. Finally, the youth fair has allowed me to make connections that I will value the most. I have met people through the fair here and through 4-H that will be there whenever I need someone, because 4-H and your fair family are truly family.
Miss Reese Barrett, how has the Berkeley County Youth Fair prepared you for the future?
Preparing for the youth fair every year has taught me many lessons that in turn have given me the qualities that I can take into the next step of my life with college and then a career following graduation. Things like responsibility, determination, a good work ethic, and the ability to see things to the finish. The youth fair is an exhibition and a competition. It has taught me to win with humility and lose with grace. It has allowed me to make connections within my community that should I choose to return to the workforce after community college, I will have a strong network of large and small business owners to help me fulfill my dreams. Lastly, I have been a multi-species showman. Being a multi-species showman has allowed me to make new connections outside of my comfort zones and learn new skills. Whatever life gives me, utilizing the skills and qualities of being a good exhibitor has taught me that a positive attitude that I can accomplish whatever I set my mind to. Thank you.
And last but not least, Mr. Ben LaPole, how has the Berkeley County Youth Fair prepared you for the future?
The fair has prepared me for my future by introducing me to a thing called time management and also bettering my communication skills. Especially whenever you're about to go off to college this summer, or this fall. This is my last summer kind of at home for now. I want to hang out with my friends a lot and stuff, but I have dedications to my 4-H projects. It's been nice to kind of have deadlines. It's something that you need to learn and adapt to. And just with the communication skills, those projects that you do, you're required to kind of share your project or ideas with family, friends, and even your 4-H group. So doing that, it kind of helps you with your public speaking and just makes it all better. And not only has it prepared me for the future, but it will give me memories that I'm going to remember forever, like throwing up on the roller coasters out there. Me and Carly did the Barnyard Olympics right down here, wheelbarrow raced around the corners and stuff. And it's just a really fun experience, something you have to experience for yourself. You can't really explain it, but there's just a lot of different things that prepare you for the future that you won't forget. Thank you.
Thank you, contestants. You may go ahead and resume back to the other side, and we will make the announcement of the winners in a little bit. Just head down the steps and across. At this time, judges, if you could meet me underneath the stage. And at this point, I'm going to turn it back over to Ms. Dawn Pingley, President of the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Thank you, Mikey, and all the applicants. In just a short while, the winners will be revealed. I would like to welcome Doug Copenhaver, President of the Berkeley County Council, to the stage for welcoming remarks. Where's Doug? Where's Doug? Okay.
Welcome everybody to the 75th anniversary of the Berkeley County Youth Fair. I see a lot of faces out there that probably remembers when it used to be on Raleigh Street back before 1980. So they've been here since 1980, and the Berkeley County Council would like to welcome everybody here and have a good time this week. And it's a wonderful thing for all the volunteers that will start and works on this every year. And they'll probably start on next year. If they haven't already started, probably already has. So, Shelley, you're down there with your hat. I'm up here with my hat. And but a lot of work goes into this every year, and it's to really make sure our youth do wonderful things and able to be our future farmers and everything like that. So, you'll have a good time this year and many more. Thanks.
Thank you, Doug. For the 75th anniversary, BCYF started an outdoor sign decorating contest for the participating youth organizations. The purpose of this contest is twofold. First, being to spruce up the fairgrounds, and secondly, to promote the youth organizations of the fair. The creativity of these young people is amazing, and I hope that everyone takes the time to search for the decorated signs this week that have been placed at various locations around the fairgrounds. The winners of the sign decorating contest are as follows. Third place, Blue Ridge Helping Hands 4-H Club. Second place, Swan Pond 4-H Club. And first place, New Seekers 4-H Club. Congratulations to the winners and to all the participating organizations. Are you ready to announce it? Are you ready to announce the winner yet? Okay, then we'll go to the office. So bring the kids up. At this time, I would like to introduce the 2022 Fair Board officers. This is a group that works closely together 365 days a year, and I am honored to work side by side with each of them. First, I would like to have Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair 2022, Peyton Dugan. Is Peyton down there? Peyton, I need Peyton. Here she is. Last night, Miss Peyton Dugan was crowned our 2022 Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair, and she is going to help me this evening. Okay. First Vice President is Mike Lang. Mike is being escorted by Derek Carper, West Virginia FCCLA Vice President. As first Vice President, Mike is primarily in charge of the entertainment of the fair and coordinating the fair schedule. Mike has been a longtime supporter of the fair, and you could find him at the Berkeley County Young Farmers booth volunteering his time during the week of the fair. Mike, I thank you for your support of the youth and this organization. Second Vice President, Shelley Shofford. Shelley is being escorted by Andrew Bohr, Hedgesville FFA member. As second Vice President, Shelley's responsibilities include taking care of the commercial exhibitors and outside food vendors at the fair, as well as fundraising throughout the year. Shelley has served in several capacities with the fair throughout the many years of service. Shelley, you are my sounding board, and not a day goes by that we don't talk. I appreciate everything you do for this organization and the support you give to these exhibitors. Third Vice President, Matt Linton. Matt is being escorted by his daughter, Gracie Linton, member of the Berkeley County Tomahawk Warriors 4-H Club. As third Vice President, Matt's responsibilities consist of fairground maintenance, the livestock area, and safety committee. Matt, your position probably has the most responsibility. There are quite a few buildings and acres for you to look after, but you do it with a passion that comes from your heart. You strive to do what is best for this organization, and I am honored to work with you and thank you for all that you do for the fair. Corresponding Secretary, Billy Joe Ryman. Billy Joe is being escorted by Isabella Ruiz, cadets with the Girl Scout Troop 47822. Billy Joe is responsible for writing thank you notes, taking attendance at each meeting, as well as being the friendly face you see when entering the fair office. Billy Joe, we have been friends for so many years, and I'm thankful for every one of those years as our friendship continues to grow. Thank you for your service and dedication to the fair. Recording Secretary, Nikki Sims. Nikki is being escorted by Keith Vogel, tenderfoot with the Boy Scout Troop 25. As recording secretary, Nikki is responsible for recording minutes, youth exhibitor registration, and making sure all the paperwork is complete after judging. Nikki, being a former exhibitor, has stepped up to the plate to give back by helping an organization that I know is close to her heart. Nikki, I have watched you grow from being an exhibitor to volunteer, and I thank you for giving back to the Berkeley County Youth Fair. Treasurer, Kenny Laymaster. Kenny is being escorted by Nate Shannon of the Boys and Girls Club Eastern Panhandle. As treasurer, Kenny is responsible for taking care of all the finances. Kenny's started his volunteering at a very young age, helping out here at the fair, and continued that service through his adult life as past member of the executive committee, as well as being instrumental in making sure the Sheriff's Department had a presence during the week of the fair. Kenny, I've known you and volunteered with you for many years, and I thank you so much for your continued support for this organization and the youth of the Berkeley County Youth Fair. Every one of these individuals, as well as the community, many volunteers and sponsors, play a huge role in the success of this organization. Without that support, these young people that you see here on the stage, as well as the hundreds of exhibitors, would not have the opportunity that this week offers. You may have to read.
Okay. I don't have my glasses. Okay. Where are you?
Right there. Sorry.
I don't have my glasses with me, but I will try this. Thank you to all that make this week happen for the kids. Exhibitors, I challenge each of you to embrace this week with open arms and live in the moment. Don't measure your success by the ribbons or awards that you receive, but measure your success by the memories you are making. Take this opportunity to learn, make new friends, and reconnect with old friends. Help others, and above all, have fun. To continue, you got it?
Mikey, are you ready?
Well, I have something that I want to say that's not in this script. We would be remiss without thanking Dawn. Dawn is, each one of us do a part of this. And this is a small paper. Everything else back in the office. But I was trying to think of what to say. I think all of us have a role here. Each of us is a piece of a puzzle. And when you look at that giant puzzle, there's one piece that is left to make it complete. That is Dawn.
Sorry about that. Mikey?
If I could have the 4 other contestants from the scholarship please make their way to the stage. I'll say I see Elena, there's Ben, there's Carly. Where's Reese? Come on. So I'm not going to lie. Yes, round of applause. So when we originally wrote this up, we advertised it as a $500 one-time scholarship, and I worked with a great committee. So if Dee Klingen, Jeff Ryman, Tyler Butts, and Linda Kisner, she's over here, could all wave. These are the people who, Jeff's up here with the sound. Yes, give them a huge round of applause. I will tell you, it was no easy task to get this pulled off. So what started as a one-time $500 scholarship was so amazingly supported, some of them know this. We're actually going to award a one $1,000 scholarship and 4 $250 scholarships. So it is a huge help to these young people as they go out and explore their education and do better with the world. Absolutely, round of applause. All 5 of these candidates did extremely well in both their written portion as well as their oral portion of the scholarship application. Judging was supposed to be really simple. We added up the points, closest to 61. The problem with that is when you have 3 that tie at 58 and 2 that tie at 57, that makes it a lot harder. So it was extremely tough. The judges truly had their work cut out for them. But at the end of the day, we truly want to thank Ms. Peyton Dugan. Congratulations, you won your scholarship. Absolutely. Everyone else, thank you. We will be in contact to get the information for the colleges of your choice, to get the information and money sent to them. All right? Please see me at my office before you leave. All right? Thank you.
In here, smile. To continue with the festivities of celebrating 75 years, I invite all of you to join us for cake and to attend the outside movie in the amphitheater. I welcome you to the 75th Annual Berkeley County Youth Fair, and here is to celebrating 75 years of timeless traditions.
And Nick, we're going to take a 5-minute break. They're going to be playing some music, so we're going to take a 5-minute break. We'll see you after 5 minutes.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
When you're looking to buy your next home and or sell your current one, you want someone who knows what you are going through and what they are doing. That's why so many people in our neighborhoods call April Leonard with the Cardinal Realty Group. April can help you find the perfect home to fill your needs, fit your budget, and realize your dreams. Visit April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group at 207 South Princess Street in Shepherdstown. Call 304-616-0076 or see April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group on Facebook today.
Hi, this is Cliff Hess of American Eagle Structures. We have great Amish quality and great prices on our sheds, gazebos, horse barns, garages, pavilions, pergolas, whatever you need. We can custom order to meet your specifications. I've been serving the four-state area for nearly 20 years in the Amish shed business. At American Eagle Structures, we honor our military, my fellow veterans, our first responders, and our families with a discount. We offer site prep and free delivery within 30 miles. We'll meet your every need. Call American Eagle Structures at 304-821-4150.
Whether you are ready to buy your dream home or to sell your current home, Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up in Berkeley County, where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Let Rhonda Shade bring you home. Whether you are a first-time buyer or your family is growing, she is in your corner. Buying and selling a home can be a tough process. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpSellHomes.com.
Hi, I'm Jocelyn Perkins. My father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises, LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company who can help with your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, and parking lot line striping, you should contact Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057. West Virginia, contracting license number WV009596.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton & Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton & Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton & Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton & Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have maintained our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy being a part of our local heritage and supporting the Berkeley County Youth Fair. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. Go to FMIWV.com.
Black Draft Distillery is the first grain-to-glass craft distillery in Martinsburg since Prohibition. When visiting, you'll be able to experience farm life firsthand and see the on-site crops being grown for our own Black Draft Distillery products. Black Draft Distillery is located at 2878 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and is open Fridays from 4 to 9 p.m., Saturdays from 12 to 9 p.m., and Sundays from 12 to 6 p.m. For more, go to blackdraftdistillery.com or call 540-686-0100.
Happiness grows here all through the year. From pecan berries and sunny peaches one by one. Happiness grows here.
Orr's Farm Market.
We love Fair Week at Orr's Farm Market.
Watching all of our friends compete with their projects and bringing the community together always makes us smile. Visit us at Orr's Farm Market just 5 miles west of Martinsburg to pick up all your local fresh fruits and vegetables. Nothing says August like a ripe, juicy peach or a freshly picked watermelon. With our in-house bakery, fresh fruit slushies, and apple cider donuts, you can't go wrong. Live bluegrass every Saturday from 12 to 5 p.m. And check out all that's local and delicious at Orr's by going to orrsfarmmarket.com or visit our Facebook page. And remember, happiness grows here at Orr's Farm Market.
Happiness grows here. Orr's Farm Market.
And you have to pretend.
And welcome back to the Berkeley County Youth Fair 2022. Oh, look at that. I got cake too, Mary Beth. I thought you were the special one.
No, you thought it. Look, cheers to you.
Cheers to the 75th.
This is the cake, the 75th anniversary cake made by an exhibitor.
That's fantastic.
Wait
And
a second.
you can tell the hard work that went in by the chair people and the volunteers. Dawn,
So
tearing
good.
up there was pretty cool.
Wow.
The people, the amount of work that goes into putting on this fair, and the amount of people that serve on the board. I believe they have over 100 board members that just serve.
It's phenomenal, really. Like you said, I kind of got choked up when Dawn got choked up, and then she had Shelley come in, and then Shelley got choked up. But they pulled it off, and it was an incredible opening ceremony for the 75th anniversary. And one of the things, as you heard, new to this year for the 75th anniversary was the scholarship, the BCYF Scholarship Fund that was raised by some very dedicated volunteers here and families here at the Youth Fair. And they raised more than they expected, and so they were able to initially, all the students who participated thought they were competing for a $500 scholarship to the college of their choice. What they didn't know was that they raised enough money to give a $1,000 scholarship to the winner, which was Peyton Dugan, our Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair, and then all of the participants walked away with $250. So I don't know if you caught that at home. I saw it from down here. I looked up when they announced that, when Mikey announced it, and their faces lit up. They were really surprised. It was a nice surprise.
And we're going to see if Mikey and Dawn are watching the show later on. Because what I would like to do is donate $1,000 to next year's Youth Fair.
Oh, my goodness.
Scholarship.
Yes.
That'll get them started. But they have to come and tell me that they watched it. So we'll see if they watch it.
Or Dawn.
Mikey or Dawn.
Oh, man.
So you folks out there who are watching need to let them know, because we're going to start it off with a bang and give $1,000 for
That's
I
very
tell you
generous.
what, Peyton Dugan, remarkable young lady.
Yes,
you
she
can
sure
tell
is.
why she's the queen.
Yeah.
We've got to spend a lot of time with her over the last 2 days.
Yeah.
And already she's made an impression.
Oh, very big impression. She really did a great job. So did they all did. It was so moving to hear all of their answers. They really prepared. They really spoke from their heart.
Right.
And they meant every word of what they said. It wasn't just some rehearsed speech that they created. It was definitely, it's from their heart. It's what they experienced. It's the impact that the Youth Fair has had on their lives, and so many other young people that are here throughout the week and who are exhibiting. And
really
it's
gives
just
you a
the
sense
beginning.
of pride of the youth of our area.
It really
when
does.
You meet some of these kids. And what
I've
they're doing.
said it from the time we started doing this, Mike, in 2020 till last year. I said it again, and I'm excited for this year because some of the finest young people in our community are here competing this week. They are
from all
hard
walks of
workers.
Life. Yep.
They know what it's like to work hard and to get a reward out of it. They're mannerly, just well-spoken. They're all competitive, but yet they're all friends. And so it's such a nice breath of fresh air. It gives me hope.
It really does.
Last year,
give me hope
I said
too.
that. It gives me hope, like for our country, that we have so many fine young leaders that are just being raised up out of this Berkeley County Youth Fair program. And that was such a neat touch. Did you notice that Dawn surprised the officers, and they were escorted onto the stage by different members of organizations.
Each of the youth organizations that are participating, which I thought was very, very cool. As we wrap up the show, we're actually going to go to 8. We've got about 2 to 3 minutes left.
Okay.
So your moment of the day for today, and then we'll start looking forward to tomorrow. What was your moment that, for me, honestly, the bullfrog was cool. I thought that was really, really neat. Who has a bull? And it happened to be a South African bullfrog, which was kind of neat for me, too.
That is a great reason to like. I mean, that was very impressive.
Yeah.
It's almost like I don't want to say that, but that was pretty impressive.
Right.
Okay, I'm just going to go with this cake.
There you go.
Because I'm all about sweets,
I
and
love
this
it.
cake is so good. And it's so impressive that Colton, who was an exhibitor, his cake was actually his project, and it became the 75th anniversary cake, and it's delicious.
And they
so
fed
that's my highlight.
everybody down here. They still got a whole nother round to go. It was a layered cake. It
Delicious.
Would have
And
been
of
beautiful
course,
at anybody's wedding.
As you can see, I already ate my first tenderloin sandwich from the Young Farmers stand. Love it. They're so delicious. So yeah, I'm going to go with food.
There you go.
Okay.
And I think that's what we're gonna
You
go
with
to
frogs.
dinner tonight.
I'm going to go food.
Yep. Frogs can be food too.
Yeah. Oh no,
but
no,
not that one.
no.
Not that one. That was a pet.
Mike, no.
All right, guys, we're going to wrap this up. We will see you tomorrow. We'll be live at 11. It'll be Donnie and myself kind of just going to the sheep show, and we'll let the sheep, we'll have a sheep cam, which will be interesting. We'll get into how to herd a sheep, how to cut a sheep, how to do all that stuff.
Right.
So it'll be fun to do. After this broadcast, we're going to have a re-loop of the whole day, so folks who are here can go back and watch their kids and watch their family. And that'll play all night until church programming starting at about 7 a.m.
And then we're going to come live and do a hosted show around 3:30 tomorrow. And it's going to be really, I can't even, what's on the list of fun stuff we're coming
fun
tomorrow?
stuff for tomorrow. We're going to have the 4-H style shows at 7:30.
Oh, yes. Yep.
We're going to have,
Backing it
I'm
up.
getting hold, so
Oh,
I
yeah.
need to put my glasses on. I apologize. Truck and tractor pull is tomorrow.
Yeah, which we won't cover here.
We won't
but
cover here. And then there'll be all kinds of
I know what we're going to cover at 4. Oh, I'm so excited. So you have to tune in. The fitting contest.
Fitting contest, that's
yeah,
right.
that's a really interesting contest. At least it was for me. It was very informational. So that's where they teach, and they actually, in the ring, they're going to show you how they prep their animals for the
and we're
going
to
to
get into detail on how to fit a sheep.
How
which
to fit
is,
a sheep.
Which
Or a
is
goat.
actually, or a goat, yeah.
Yep.
So, Nick, we're going to wrap up. Thank you guys for watching. Tune in tomorrow. We appreciate it. From Mary Beth and myself,
And this yummy cake. It's
happy
really
75th
good.
anniversary.
We'll
Cheers.
see you tomorrow.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations,